fits character for sure.
I couldn't deal with the fact that my girlfriend's watching True Blood, and I haven't watched the first 3 seasons of it, and she's on the last season. So I'm like, I don't give a fuck about this series. There's a zero. There's zero.
Sometimes
like,
you just gotta let it go, Roach. In the name of love.
You never know. You might like it.
You got to find things that you want to watch together. Like, for example, me and Andy have power watched through like the first 5 seasons of Supernatural in 2 weeks.
For us, we power watched through Man in the High Castle, but then season 2 really sucked. Yeah. So then we stopped doing that, and now we're on The Expanse, and that's
mine was Man in the High Castle season 2 was really bad until the very last episode. Then you went, oh, they've done shit.
I watched through the first 2 episodes, and I was like, oh, so we're on episode 6, right? No, we're on episode 2. Holy shit! This crawls along like a goddamn snail on fucking Valium. This is horrible.
Alright, so I have no idea why, but my audio recording problem keeps changing, just keeps cranking up the gain, so... it just did it again.
You could always just download my video once it's live. If it's really a problem. Like
I know. I'm just gonna turn down the gain on my microphone, hopefully that'll help balance it out.
To get over my auto-ducking issue, I've been looking at new microphones as a thing. I'm thinking about picking up a bundle deal for a boom arm and a blue snowball with a pop filter.
But if you're saying it's Roll20, couldn't it just happen again?
Well, no, because the thing is about this headset is it has a USB sound card to give me surround sound, which means the microphone and the speakers are all going into the same USB connector, but they have 3.5mm audio jacks connected into the sound card.
So Ben, there's one little kind of change I want to make with this new information about the holy symbol arcane focus thing. So I want to use now one of my prepared spells is now resistance, which is a cantrip, and I'm just gonna go ahead and link it in here. Which I've never used it before because I never had the component for it at all, and I already had changed a bunch of component stuff, at your permission because of the whole Helmite priest thing.
You have so many spells. I was looking at it. I was like, Christ, your spell list. Let's try and work out what was
the die is a prepared one. I was told that you said that it was a prepared spell for me.
I said no.
That's what you said, Lux. You said, he didn't take it for today.
I said protection for good and evil was not.
So this requires a miniature cloak, which I don't care. I don't carry a miniature cloak around.
You don't carry around a sack full of little tiny cloaks, Bob.
not a thing I got. But I'm just want to let you know this is a thing I have prepared now because I can do the holy focus thing. I got my MacGuffin that I can MacGuffin with as much as I want now.
So a miniature cloak, is that like a handkerchief?
Yeah.
I think it would just be a little piece of cloth.
The character, looking through the spell list, I was just like, what the fuck is a miniature cloak? And who would carry a miniature cloak around? Is it just a hanky?
I reckon it's like the slightly bigger hanky that magicians use to put over like top hats when they want to get the rabbit out of it.
Why is it called a miniature cloak and not just like a hanky?
It should just say like a scrap of cloth or something, I think. But
I wonder, do you have to sew in the little collar for the miniature cloak?
Do you have to take it from the cold breathing lives of like a halfling or a gnome or something?
little pixie cloaks. You're stealing it from.
So just for your track keeping, if you're doing that, Ben, that's the thing I've got prepared now.
That's fine. Okay, so does anybody want to give a brief recap of what happened for the audience for last week?
I was dry heaving over a toilet.
Bob was sick as a dog.
That was fun.
Oh, what was it, like food poisoning?
I don't know what it was. I felt fine after I spilled breakfast and then dry heaved for approximately an hour, then went to bed, which my sleeping schedule is really fucked. I've only had about 2 hours of sleep right now, but I still feel fine, but I'm gonna crash hard later, I'm sure of it.
You're not the only one, Bob.
The difference is I was just straight up ill.
Hey, Bob, it's what you
stress.
Dog compromise for love.
There's nothing about love that was involved in this at all.
What? You don't love us?
You guys, no, of course not. I would hope that almost doing a year of this.
I thought we had something special.
I don't know if it would be beneficial to the group if every, like, 5 minutes Bob just ducked off camera and we heard him retching.
Yeah. Frenemy, I think, would be a better than...
Ben, I was talking about now because he said he was tired. That's what I meant by compromise.
Oh, no, I'm not tired. But I'm sure I'm going to crash really hard later because, like, what happened was because I was ill, and then when I was done, like, dry heaving, at least when I thought I was done dry heaving, which I wasn't, I jumped into bed and just, like, slept off the rest of the day, is what I had done. And
I really don't like the fact there's a little flayed man. Yeah.
Fuck that compromise, yeah. That's fine. I was talking about this week.
Okay, so... shall we, gentlemen?
I can try and mumble through one if no one else wants to take it.
Yes. No, definitely do that.
I think you didn't spare the dying was have my spell list prepared.
Oh god, now you can see. Oh,
I was gobsmacked. It's just like, well, there's the checkbox.
It's all swollen, Mitch. Oh no.
Yeah.
I missed the can.
Well, so last week we ventured down after finishing our combat with the spirits and the wraith. We ventured down a magical temple hole because we put Elric on top of it and he came back to life. We don't know why, but he is now Elric, but slightly different. We don't know what's going on there. He's been brought back to life. We're all a little bit suspicious, but like, I think I'm taking it better than most people. A lot of people are wishing to smite him a little bit. But we ventured down into the sub basement of my house, and
sub.
Yeah, and we found a giant cave with is Orchrus's temple, a temple to Orchrus down here, a field of bones, someone keeping human meat, and we've just ran into this guy who seems to be experimenting on the human meat, and he is now turning around to attack us. I also may or may not have tried to channel the information from said god's temple by doing a blood sacrifice, and
you left some offerings too.
Yeah, and I'm waiting to see what happens.
Stupidest fucking thing you've ever done.
No, it's not. I tried to pledge myself as a slave by accident, and yeah.
No, you gave blood to the offering plates of an undead god.
So,
should be
everybody rolled initiative. Everybody rolled initiative. Aquilius won by a landslide, so he goes first.
Yeah, everyone rolled really high initiative.
Yeah. Well, without Borkvarrd here rolling negative numbers.
Let me get.
Like, I got the lowest initiative was 16. Like.
Okay then.
Oh yeah, Coswin, what's your dex modifier?
Coswin? Oh.
Because we've got the same.
2.
Oh yeah, you're first. 1.
Oh, by the way, Bob, I'm about 80% sure that this is somehow a lich.
So smite the fuck out of it.
You're muted, Bob.
Okay.
Just smite for days.
Why do you have smite?
No, Harry does.
Oh well, Harry, smite for days.
So I think it's just an undead wizard.
Just like a healing battery is kind of what I am.
I don't think it is a lich because of a lich. Lich is a bloody high CR.
I'm gonna swing my longsword at it.
What if he's just a very old man? Just looks really ugly.
Sword equipped?
Yeah, I do.
You have
you had your axe.
You have your axe.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that last week. I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess I'll just try and probably fail hitting it with my axe.
Yeah, that misses.
Alright, so we figured it out. Not a tasty.
So, Aquilus just, runs right up to the figure and just whoosh, and the figure just doesn't even move an inch. Just the axe just misses, just right into the ground.
I'm sorry, this doesn't always happen.
So,
you're like Joaquin Phoenix in Signs. You're just always swinging away. Just no matter what, just swing as hard as you fucking can.
If if you want cover, this here's a window. If I'm correct,
there's
a window
windows.
Tyburn,
Yes.
so if you wanted to duck round cover and do your normal crossbowy thing, you could.
And it is Tyburn's turn.
Operate that crossbow.
So between the last combat and this combat, did I cast any spells and did we rest and all between that?
They rested.
We took a long rest and we haven't cast any spells.
The only thing you have cast since the rest is light.
Yeah.
Okay.
On your
Which is a cantrip. So.
Okay. So we're pretty sure this is a Lich. We're not 100% sure this is a Lich, though.
No, I'm sure it's a Lich.
what
Everyone
you
else
guys-
thinks he has mercy.
What you guys gathered was that all you gathered from is when you guys actually got a look at him, his skin was like gray and pulled tight back over his skull. There's no eyes, and his lips are receded back across his gums. His clothes are very fine though, and they're very reminiscent of pictures that Artbox and Coswin saw painted in.
Oh yeah, I found out his
house.
name.
Yeah, he's the guy that owned he was the lord of this town back whenever it actually was a town. So he's at least 140.
So yeah, I used his name, and he said,
"Oh, that's right. We're the tunnel of Odd Nua. I forgot. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna Sacred Flame the fuck out of him. He needs to make a dex save. That son
Dex
of a bitch.
save.
DC 13.
He fails that.
Damn straight he does.
Yeah, he failed. So that's how much damage? 1d8 radiant.
Oh yeah. Oh, one damn. Tickle.
Listen.
Sacred tickle.
Listen,
Sacred
Bob,
tickle.
you did something to him.
You tried.
One of the
You
few
tried.
times that Sacred Flame is hit and it did 1 damage.
So
More than Aquilius did.
It does radiant damage.
You
so
have done
I don't know if he's
far
actually
more than I ever did.
undead or not, or if radiant damage is more to undead or anything like that. But he's taking radiant damage if that matters.
He took the full 1 point of radiant damage.
Tickle.
That actually brings us to his turn though. He rolled a pretty high initiative too.
Clearly he should hit Aquilius because it was all Aquilius' fault.
He is going to
Command Elric to hurt us.
Shut up. It's only happened twice.
I just want to read up on
Yeah,
this.
why do you keep getting fucking mind controlled? First by a goblin shaman, then by a goddamn spirit.
I'm not a
We need to get him Magneto's helmet.
I'm not
Skeletons.
I'm not a charismatic person. I'm sorry.
Imagine if we could control all the dead bones, like, in the place.
Okay, so
If that happens.
as soon as the radiant blast hits him, he instantly casts a spell, and I need Aquilius, Elric, Artlox, and Coswin to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Don't stay within 15 feet. Got it.
Woo!
Damn it!
The best.
There's some bad stuff coming some people's way here in a second.
Oh yeah,
Well-
we're gonna get fucked.
So let's see what those rolls were.
Awful. Okay.
Okay, so let me just grab a couple.
I mean, do
Awesome.
I have advantage on anything? That would be,
No, surprisingly you don't. Let's see. So
Also, I just want to read, while Ben does this, I want to read out a comment in reply to why I punched into. It said, "Why would you punch yourself in the face? You already have the verbal punching bag in Tog." I think we can all agree with that.
Hurt.
How much
Alright.
do you hurt me, Ben?
So Elric, Aquilus, and Coswin, you all take 13 points of thunder damage as a cacophonous blast of like
the
pressure
fucking
wave
way, dude.
emanates out from Slavabor. Take 13 points of thunder damage, and you're all pushed 10 feet away from him. So
This happened when I hit him with radiant damage?
you hit him.
His
Then it was his
response to
turn,
us.
and he cast this spell.
Oh, okay. All right.
His
So-
response to us to attacking him.
So what happens to me? Do I just get plopped into the wall and just...
I'm gonna say.
I
I'm gonna
passed
say-
that save. How comes I moved?
Oh, I'm sorry. You passed that save.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Don't
I'm gonna
move
say
me.
Coswin and Elric, both of you also need to make a dex saving throw.
Oh, thank
You
God.
just hurled out of the building.
I'm kind of good at dex.
Artlox, you take half damage, so that would be 6.
Fuck. Today is not my day.
Coswin,
Well, you're
you just
undead, so...
you know blast up against the wall, but it's a flat surface on your flat back, and so you're okay. Elric, on the other hand, you fall into parry and Tybert, and you're knocked prone.
Okay. How's it going, guys?
Just a heads up, I'm pretty fucked up. That was that hurt a lot.
Yeah, that kind of hurt.
All right, and let's see. Is he gonna do anything else?
So wait, if they hit each other, does that mean they're both prone?
I'm not both of them. Elric was knocked prone. He fell backwards into a small group of people and kind of fell prone. But the other ones were prepared for it and didn't have that issue.
Basically, parry pushed him over.
Yeah, that's gonna be his whole turn though, and it's Elric's turn.
Get up.
To get up, it costs how much?
Half
of my
your
movement?
movement.
Half your movement.
To stand up.
Get up, run over, stab him in the face.
What? Isn't he a ranged archer though? Why would...
With a magical longsword.
Yeah, with a magical longsword.
Just go full fucking just go full Legolas on him. Stab him with an arrow.
Yeah. So the thunder wave
and then shoot the arrow
caused the body on the table to fall off and just blood to go splattering all over the back wall too.
That's what happens if you throw around a flailed man. It's
just as a
Go ahead, Roach.
No. Go ahead.
Oh. I'm gonna use my longsword with 2 hands.
All right. So
holy shit, that hits.
That hits. Roll some damage.
Well, yeah.
That's going to do 7 points of slashing damage. So you get up, run over to Slava here. That you guys have correctly identified him. So I will use his name from now on. And you just do a full like running slash across his chest, kind of cleaves open his robes a little bit. And it actually exposes a little bit of gray flesh underneath. And he takes 7 points of slashing damage.
Does it look like he took the whole 7, or?
It looks like it.
Well, I mean, how do you judge how many points of damage you're doing from a visual infection?
How much blood
we've been
flies
doing
out
it
of
for
it?
the last, like, 10 sessions.
Scale of 164, how do you feel?
Okay, is that the end of your turn? Yeah, but if you have anything you can do as a bonus action, you still have that.
Yeah, let me just check something.
We need to space out more. This is
I'm going to
this is like a first-person shooter with grenades. You need to get the fuck away from it.
Hunter's Mark on
You gonna
him.
put Hunter's Mark on him?
Yeah,
Okay,
I should have
bonus
done that
action,
first, but
concentration,
I forgot
okay.
that was a thing.
Oh my god, speaking of nades, people in RS2 are so fucking nade happy. Holy
And then that's
Yeah,
that's the end of my
when,
turn.
when we were playing
You should see how horrible Midge is at flying. It's a sight to
great.
behold.
It's impressively.
when a bunch of us were
Nice.
playing the other day, like I was watching the kill counter, like every like 5th kill was a friendly with like a friendly on friendly with grenades. But it is Perry's turn.
I actually have a sketch coming out about how bad I am at flying.
Literally, he's never landed me on the ground without killing me.
Yes, I
landed me-
have. I did
He landed
yesterday.
me one time,
Yeah.
but it was 500 meters outside the edge of the map.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I've never landed Ben successfully. I've landed Roach successfully.
Perry.
Ben, I just wanted to ask. You know, when you added nudge, did you put the damage down correctly? Because it does 1d6 plus 3, but the Morning Star does 1d8 plus 5. Is it just because it's the weapon just does not as much damage?
I thought I pulled that out of the book. It should be.
Or is that because I have the dual and fighting style? Did you not count on it?
Well, where's the issue that you're seeing? Which part?
I know
Is
the Morning
Nudge a
Star-
Morning Star?
does.
I
I have 2 weapons. I have a Morning
fucking,
Star
well,
and Nudge.
I
The
gave
Morning Star
you
does
I gave
more
you a
damage. Is
handout.
that
I
normal?
think it should have the information on there.
I'll double check is it in the DM's guide?
Yeah.
No, I think Nudge is he made that weapon.
It's a mace.
It's a mace.
So does Mace do less damage than the Morning Star?
I'm pretty sure I pulled this out of the player's guide. So let's
I just
double check.
I just want to make sure, because I wasn't sure like if the fighting star makes a difference. Maybe I put that into the Morning Star, or if that was
So mace does
that doesn't make a
1d6
difference.
bludgeoning damage, so that is correct.
All right. I guess I'm gonna go closer to whatever this thing is.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah, and
5,
this
6.
The chat in YouTube is saying I have a 100% success rate for landing those people. It just depends if they land alive or not.
Well, what was funny is the first time I was in your helicopter, it was like full of like 6 people. Everybody else got out. I took a headshot on landing.
Yeah, you're that one guy that gets clipped as we land.
I've made it my goal to make Midge's job as hard as possible whenever he's flying by joining the other team and being an anti-air man.
Yeah,
I've gotten very good at shooting down Hueys.
The worst bit is, if they shoot your tail rotor in a Huey, you lose control. But if you crash, it doesn't count as their kill. It counts as a suicide and a team kill. So I was getting huge penalties, even though Roach was shooting me down.
Well, you gotta learn to fly the helicopter without a tail rotor, Midge.
All right, so Perry, you moved into melee range here.
Spinning through a jungle is difficult, you know.
I was about to say, Midge, you could rephrase it, Midge, and just say you've got a 100% success rate at getting people on the ground.
Yeah, well, there you are.
Okay.
We got all the way to the crash site.
Their bodies are on the ground.
There was a brilliant one yesterday where everyone survived, but I crashed into the river in the middle of Anlau Valley, and like everyone just had to get out, and we were like, "Well, we're here now."
Okay, Perry, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to use Nudge to attack him.
Okay.
So I'll click on Nudge.
Nudge.
Oof. No, that does not hit.
Wait, he's at advantage though because
2 people.
Yeah, there's 2 people.
Still doesn't
He's
hit.
one man.
Oh, still doesn't.
Really? So you needed more than a 16 to hit it.
So AC is not a 13, not a 16. Good to know.
Okay, well,
So, yeah, that's still so. You move to the back side of the room where that had just been like splattered in gore and blood. Slip a little bit on the awful, and he'll fumble your attack a little bit. Misses.
Coswin, you gonna murder me again?
All right, so that brings us to Coswin.
I'm watching you.
I like how the spell description here for Hunter's Mark is if the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends.
0 hit points.
I
Coswin.
copy pasted that.
Scooching along.
Well, I'm saying, hey, if he has an area of effect spell, I am now no longer a valid target. It's all of them that are a valid target.
Oh, don't worry. I am moving in a moment.
Teach some people about spacing.
The room. That's
Yeah, I'm going to leave the room and go next to the window.
I have to get into melee combat, so that I just did what I was doing. We try to get further.
Yeah.
For,
we're going to leave the fighters in the room and remove the spellcasters. That's
people watching from my end. I do apologize that the audio is like really loud from my point of view. I'm going to try to balance it out in post, but I'm having trouble with my record. It's over this way. My recording, my audio recording software. It's just cranking the gain all the way up to max, so it's a little bit different. But continue. Hi.
Also, the other reason I'm getting away from you is because you all complain about what happens next when I do what happens next.
Everyone in the room turned invisible. I'm gonna rage quit.
Alright, so
That happens a lot with you. A lot of invisibility.
yeah, it does. Alright, so
We're all fucked.
So I'm going to cast Scorching Ray on this guy with Tides of Chaos activated.
Lovely.
Which means I now have an advantage on all of these. But I do have to roll on the chart.
104, baby.
But this is with advantage, so I'm going to roll these now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, first bolt. Either of those hit?
Roll them all, then I'll tell you which ones hit.
All right, second hit. Or I mean, second bolt.
That's some wishful thinking.
And third bolt. So that's a 14, 23, and 23.
So you get 2 hits. And roll on the for damage, and then we'll roll for your what's it called?
I will just say here, one of my favorite things about combat when we do D&D.
Disregard that 4.
Just me and you headbanging in the corner.
Like, see what Coswin gets with random stuff.
All right, 10 total. Fire
10 total?
damage.
Okay, so the two rays strike Slavobor, burn away a large section of his robes at the side, exposing charred and singed flesh below.
Oh.
Alright. So roll for wild magic. $11. What does 11 do, Coswin?
It's height.
Roll a d10. Your height changes by the number of inches equal to the roll. If the roll is odd, you shrink. If it is even, you grow.
Okay.
Roll a d10.
I shrink 3 inches.
So you cast your spell, and then you physically just...
That must hurt, because the bones are going to shrink as well. Like,
how tall were you before?
I think I just put in my actual height, which was 5'11", so now it's
5'8".
Yeah, 5'8".
Okay. So that happens. Artlocks.
Hello. Well, I'm.
Oh, thank God! Someone
Run away!
Decided to get the fuck out. I'm gonna say you can see through the window from either of those.
That's what I'm gonna like do the whole. Haha.
Yeah.
Haha. So I'm gonna.
Did you have something in your special loot?
What?
Like your loot, your magic loot.
Yeah, I was looking at that, but at the moment, everyone else is like in range for the one actual like offensive spell that it gives.
The slave and the undead man. It's, I mean,
no, yeah, but I'm not going to entangle all of them. That'd be bad. But is what I'm gonna do is as a bonus action, I'm gonna give parry. No, I'm gonna give. I don't trust Aquilus. I'm gonna give. I'm trying to.
That's
trying
good.
to look.
Apparently, I can't hit anything.
Okay,
just to make a point, Elric was, put a spell on. We don't know what it was, but just keep in mind.
I still trust Elric. I'm gonna give Elric my bardic inspiration.
why would you ever trust a person that's...
So you can use that as combat. Remember, you can use that to attack your damage.
Imagine that.
And then I am going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the guy.
Okay.
So,
If he's undead, this is a charm spell.
yeah.
Charm spells have no effect on undead.
Yep, exactly. But this is one way we're going to find out if he's undead or not.
Nope, good point.
And less damage. What is it? Over range perceives. Yeah. I think you just need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
With a DC of
14.
Okay. You cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Slavobor. He feels the spell. You hit him because you can feel when a spell is cast on you, but it has no effect.
He's undead.
Well, he still rolled.
Or he made the save.
Yeah, or he made the save.
So either or, but I don't know.
He knows as much as we did before.
Back to the top here.
When I use Smite, we'll know, because I'll get an extra dice if he's undead.
Okay.
If I can hit him.
Quillis.
Fucking.
Let's take 2 electric boogaloo.
You have to.
Yeah.
You're not in melee range.
No,
Are you throwing your axe at him?
yeah.
I mean, it would be just as useful thrown if he actually tried it.
All right. Well, 9 does not hit.
Combat surge! Come on!
I'm
Aquilus,
gonna-
you're on
Aquilus,
fire.
again,
Another
another whiff.
for God's sake.
Another whiff with this axe.
I'm going to action surge.
Okay, action
I'm
surge.
gonna take it. I'm gonna hit him. Try to hit him again.
Okay.
And fuck up.
No, you got a 21.
Well, you have advantage on this. So Aquilus just comes swooping in, and Slavobor just kind of shoulders off to the side, and the axe comes swooping by him. Aquilus swings back down the other way,
It just brings it back up, like bang, because it's double-sided.
He's going to use a reaction to cast Shield, which gives him +5 to AC, which is going to make Aquilus' attack miss.
On a scale of 1 to 26, how badly did that miss?
It missed.
So he's definitely a spellcaster, if we didn't already know that.
All right, Tyburn.
Tickle, 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 tickle.
Sacred tickle.
I'm trying to work out if he's a warlock or a wizard. I don't think he's a sorcerer.
Actually, here's what we want to do.
Is he using an arcane focus, Ben?
Is it noticeable?
He's casting spells.
Yeah, is he using an arcane focus, or is he just blatant spells?
It would be obvious
just-
if he was using an arcane focus.
He doesn't seem to be.
To be honest, Aquilius, I don't like the fact you stood right in between me and Elric, because if he has like a frontal attack, that would hit all three of us. I'd rather if you go around the side a bit.
But to be fair, it's the only...
I can't do much now. I'm sorry.
So what are you doing, Tyburn?
I am going to do spiritual weapon right behind him.
Nice. God brick. We need some.
I
need
love
the
it when I get
fists.
to use. I love it when I get to use this.
Fisticuffs!
I haven't seen that yet.
How do you know?
Really? You haven't? Oh!
The only times that we used it was
when
the
I did
sessions
it.
Bob couldn't make it to, and when other people were playing him.
So when I used it last week, and then when you used it before, that's hilarious.
By the power
That's
of
where you wanted it, though, Bob.
fisticuffs.
Yeah, right behind him, and then we're gonna melee attack him with
Okay.
D20 plus this. It's probably not.
So the fisticuffs materialize behind Slavabor, but in the
Wait,
flurry of,
no, you don't. Or
he doesn't. They do not impart advantage and cannot get advantage.
yeah, because it's not a living
I
creature.
keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that.
So in the flurry of action that's occurring in front of the spiritual gauntlets, they're having trouble landing a blow.
Turns out Slava was an accomplished boxer in his life. He's able to outbox the spiritual boxer.
Of my
We're fighting Moriarty.
of the field of battle right now, who's the most fucked up right now?
I've got
16
14
out of
HP.
Yeah, 18 out of 26. So yeah, I think Cosmo's the worst.
14 out of 29.
14 out of 29. We're even.
I'm okay.
So all of us are equally fucked within margin.
What about Perry?
I'm fine. 33 out of 35.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also fine. 32 out of 27, or 27 out of 32.
I mean, if I'm just gonna say this, Elric is the one directly in melee combat with them, so
There
that
are
might.
three people directly in
With
melee
like-
combat.
with
Yeah, but he's the only one fucked up right now in terms
So
of.
the interaction, I'm just gonna go ahead and Sacred Flame him again. He gets to roll to resist tickle.
Okay. What's the DC? Oh, never mind. He rolled a nat 20. Doesn't matter.
It's his own. It even goes like, it's my tickling. It's my only weakness. No.
Oh,
So divine
Alright.
divine tickle fails to take hold on
that'll be end of my
Slava
turn.
Border. All right. So that brings us back to this dude.
I love how those gauntlets are like pure silver. Just like-
yep, silver fisticuffs. I also like the picture. There's a floating curled mustache right where the face would be on the boxer.
I always imagine them as like the magic hands from Super Smash Bros.
Master Hand and Crazy Hand.
All right. So Slavabor turns off to the side and waves his hand towards the body that was blasted off the table, and you see it start to twitch
Necromancy.
and rise up from the area right behind the table.
By Sigma heresy.
Ooh,
So,
lovely.
unrelated question. Assuming Elric is undead, what would his challenge rating be out of curiosity?
Probably whatever his level,
how much
whatever
XP
his
can we
level
get?
is, which is 4.
So you'd have CR.
I mean, Tyburn, let's wait until he levels up. Then he becomes a CR5. And that imparts a lot more XP.
No, because then I need to be 20th level in order to be able to just straight up destroy him.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
5th level, he has to be half CR or lower.
And one sec.
Elric, don't take it personally. You're an abomination.
You are heresy.
Actually, I was trying to flip through like Helm lore, like online, and apparently Helm doesn't seem to have any strong feelings about the undead.
He doesn't.
Thank God.
And they're there, as long as they don't break Helm laws, you're fine with them.
Yeah.
But Bob, what is the greatest law but the law of life and death?
He murdered Helm in lore murdered the goddess of magic because lol she was going to do something that he didn't like.
I'm sure.
Well, how does Helm look upon murder?
No, I like the idea
all
of
is
like
fair in Law and Order.
I like the idea of a policeman in Helm like seeing a zombie and going, "Hey, have you been eating anyone's brains recently?" Brains.
No.
You're fine. Carry on.
I'll have to meditate on it.
All right. That is
there's a zombie
actually going to
eating a
end
corpse.
his
Don't
turn,
litter.
and that's going to bring us to Elric.
Again,
Don't you litter, mister.
Two-handed longsword. Oh.
Two-handed longsword.
Combat
Unfortunately,
inspiration.
I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yeah.
It's only even if he gets the.
I mean, you're
max,
welcome to use it if you want.
6.
So
He'll get a 20 on max, but he can cast shield, which we
You use the combat for damage. Get some extra damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately that does miss.
Oh, what does your hunter's mark do for that?
Yeah,
Hunter's mark imparts damage on a hit. Extra damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like an extra D6 damage.
Wait, I'm going to use Cure Wound on myself,
Okay.
which is I have to remember. I don't know my spellcasting.
So selfish.
Well, you know.
Well, to be fair, the only other person who's really damaged in the party is me, and I just.
Why did I not think I had this? Oh,
Wait, what's?
I'm totally using
How do
this
you
next
get
turn.
your spellcasting again?
What
Sorry?
have you just noticed, Bob?
What's your spellcasting?
Turn Undead is a thing I just have.
Oh, wisdom. Okay.
Turn undead. Oh yeah. Notice that one too.
I kept suggesting it last session. Hey, try maybe cast some Turn Undead on general area of Elric. Let's check this out.
Yeah, no, I was
Well,
was-
there's gonna be some figuring out of stuff next time I'm up.
So you beautiful 9 points. Pretty
Yep.
good.
And that's the end of my turn.
Do you have 2 actions to use? Because your attack was
Oh,
one
damn it.
action.
Sorry, nope. Sorry. I thought that was it.
You didn't kneel shit.
All right, did you want to move it? Did you want to move at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2 actions, cuz.
Do you want to move? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did.
He can move inside the, is without without
I thought that was a
having an
bonus
attack.
action. My
Okay,
bad.
If we surround him, then he can't go anywhere.
All right, so Perry.
If he has
okay,
Thunder
I've got
Wave,
two
yes, he can.
guys.
Yeah, parry no longer imparts advantage.
Parry, hit the undead because we know that one is definitely undead, so you can smite the shit out of it.
Yeah, I was thinking because he might be easier to hit as well, so I'll definitely be able to hit him.
We
And
didn't
maybe
open up the
like-
gate to the other pen with all the rest of those creatures in it, did we?
Nope.
God, no. Unless they came to our aid and just swarmed.
I should have kind of expected he would bring that back to life. I don't know why. Because I was thinking about him bringing things from outside, like from the bones.
the
I should have thought
bones.
that. I don't know why I didn't think of
Yeah,
this.
and you're definitely right. Zombies are much easier to hit than basically anything else.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hit the zombie
Skeletons,
then.
they're pretty easy to hit.
Skeletons are harder to hit than zombies.
Yeah.
They're scary though when you use the flipping.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
Is it the advantage charm?
So that's unfortunately only 4 points of damage. So you do hit the zombie,
I'm
but
on.
using
this.
smite.
He's using
Okay.
smite as well,
So roll for smite damage.
and he should get nudged as well.
It'll roll
Smite.
for that, but we're gonna do
Yeah.
damage first.
2d8 and 1d8 of undead, so 3d8. Okay.
And
You're just
if you
gonna
nudge
obliterate it. It's
Parry,
gonna cease to exist.
Parry, if he does exist, nudge him out the window.
The windows are not that big.
I mean, that's not down to me. I think Ben, you have to roll, don't you, for the nudge?
Well, you just did. You did 4 basic damage. Then you've just done. Jesus. You've just done 11. You've done 11 more damage.
You're marking whenever time you cast Smite. You're marking that off as a spell slot you've used, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you did 15 total damage.
15 total damage. So that does do a lot of damage to the zombie. It takes a pretty hefty blow. I mean, because it's been vivisected, and Nudge has such a it has that extra force to it. You kind of blast all of the organs out of its chest cavity, so it's just kind of hanging out there now. But it's still there, and it succeeds its saving throw.
That rich nougaty center.
I was just going to say, Ben. Yeah, I am counting the times I use it. But remember, we had a nap.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So that brings us to Coswin.
Yes, indeed it does.
Everyone stand back.
Everyone out of the building.
Good luck standing back from that. From this, you got surrounded.
I've got a wall between me and Coswin now. I'm feeling okay.
I move closer.
He's got a point, because actually no, because I can still see the top of your character token, and so if line of sight comes up in these rolls, then that's a problem. So let's see.
I'm hidden behind the wall, though. I'm not actually in the window right now.
Well, we'll see.
He's
all right.
back up against the wall.
Yeah, I'm like commando style.
But the fire damage that I did to this guy here, it looked like he took fire damage, right? It didn't look like he was. It looked like he took the appropriate amount of the damage, like he didn't.
The fire hit him and burned him.
It's this charade again.
Roach's never-ending fight against meta-knowledge.
Fight it, Roach. Fight the evil.
I don't think he is the worst person we've ever had in the party for meta-knowledge.
Alright, so... I'm gonna cast... Magic Missile as a twin spell.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Does that mean you're gonna do 6 hits?
Yes, 6 automatic hits. That's gonna be 3 to the upper zombie person, and 3 to the actual guy.
Okay.
That's 1d4 plus 1 per. So these ones are for the zombie. And this is for the big bad.
All right, so as you go to cast your spell, Slava is now aware of your presence in the corner because he didn't see you moving before, but now he does.
I swear to God, Ben, if you do counter spell on me, I'm gonna fucking.
As you go to cast your spell, he just makes eye contact with you. The magic missiles fizzle to nothing.
Oh shit!
Unfortunately, I still cast the spell.
Yeah, so you still have to roll on the magic chart. By eye contact, I mean socket contact.
So is that
contact?
That means he has counterspell, which means he has to be a wizard because there's only sorcerers and wizards get counterspell.
He forced you into dry hump. I'm sorry.
And did Diggle one still hit the count?
They all fizzled.
The double. No, they all fizzled. What about?
Because he casts one spell, basically, he just kind of doubles this the effect of the spell, and he can't. And
You're getting your lowest level spell
effect.
expended.
All right, I just got that magic missile back, so fuck you.
So that worked out to your advantage. He burned a higher level spell, and you got your level spell back.
Well, no, he still spent the sorcerer point on doubling it, though.
Yeah, no, those are very very
useful.
It's like a clip. All right, anything else?
Shit. Well, wait, he just spent a reaction. He had to have used a reaction to do that. So
yes, he spent a reaction to do that.
He spent a reaction to do that. I'm gonna spend another. I'm gonna spend another sorcery point. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Firebolt as a bonus action.
Yeah, quick and
Okay.
spell. The music has gotten suddenly very epic.
Let's see here. I hurl a mote of fire on a
It's
hit.
like
so I
Call of
gotta
Duty
roll.
or something.
Yeah, it's the lobby. We're in like a game change lobby. Team selected high rise, team deathmatch.
Music keeps cutting in and out like it's lagging or something though.
You gotta
Alright.
make a. You
I
gotta
can't
make
hit
a.
any-
Was that your attack roll?
Yes, that was my attack roll.
Okay. Perry, make a dex saving throw.
I didn't roll one.
He's directly in the line of fire, like straight line from where you're going to where he's going.
Why would you do this?
Well, Perry,
Oh, you're fine.
I'd be lying if I said
Yeah,
I felt bad.
You're fine. You're fine.
Don't
The
get
fireball
magic,
just streaks past Slava. You don't even have to move. It just right past your head, hits the wall behind you, and creates a nice little explosion back there. Kind of blasts out a big
what's
section
the house
of sod.
made of again?
It's like sod.
What's the roof made out of?
It's thatched.
All right,
God, why are we?
that's our Viking funeral. If this goes south,
Right. So we die
All right.
burning the place down with him.
Artlocks.
Can I just say,
To be fair, it
Pizza.
wouldn't be the first place we just tried
Roach.
to burn someone out of.
You have to roll on that table again?
no, that was a cantrip.
Oh, okay.
Thank God.
I wasn't gonna give. It doesn't count. I can give him satisfaction.
Sorry, I'm just checking. Is this... Great, I put casting time 1. Is that a bonus action or an action?
What are you
What's
looking
that?
at? What are you looking at?
One of my cantrips.
What's the What is it called?
Vicious Mockery. I'm just trying to see if it's a bonus action or not. Because I'll decide if I do that or if I shoot him. With
I'm almost certain it's an action.
Yeah,
It says
I
it's
think
one
so,
action.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, crossbow or vicious mockery?
Well,
Vicious mockery. Well,
Vicious Mockery would be a wisdom saving throw to.
if he's a wizard, he's mainlining intelligence.
Straight into his veins.
Fucking, I'm gonna
Sorry.
shout at him.
All right.
Just red ball on that shit.
Vicious Mockery. So it's what's the DC on this?
14.
All right. So he succeeds.
Anyone need heals? Okay, and as a bonus action,
well,
I'm gonna
I'm
gonna use healing word on Coswin.
Well, hey, Elric, you know what? You have a cure light wounds. Are you?
in action.
Yeah.
Hold on. Which is. Oh shit! Smash roll. 1d4. It's 5. I always roll badly on those.
Heal, tickle, 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 tickle.
But hey, it's
Okay.
It's points. I'm fine with that.
And that's my turn.
Okay, that brings us to Unzumbe over here, who is he's just gonna attack the person who just removed most of his internal organs and is within range of him.
His name's Nzumbe.
I'm assuming a 10 is gonna miss.
yes.
Yeah, so the zombie just flails impotently at your chainmail.
Just imagine Parry goes, what the fuck?
All right, Aquilus, Mr. Whiff.
Something.
Whiffy,
Don't-
whiffy, whiff.
Don't whiff this time.
You're getting awful on me.
No.
No,
Oh, wait,
that's 21.
He has advantage.
He does have advantage, and that does hit. Hey, you hit something.
I hit some. Oh shit! Nope, that's not what I want.
No, it's not. You have to click the actual name of it in the
Great
chat.
axe. Yeah, on the chat there. I'll say, that's really high for even a great axe.
No, that's the wrong one.
It
No,
doesn't
it
matter.
moves it down.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't
All
matter,
right,
it's
so
still damage.
you for the first time.
That's also actually +3, so it's 15.
Why is it +3?
It already put it in there.
It did? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, that's
aware
already
how
in there.
this
You
works
rolled
in
it.
the
You
back.
rolled a 9 + 3.
Yeah.
Hover
If
over
you hover,
That shows how often I hit.
if you hover over the number, it shows you the roll and then the modifiers. All right, so you, for the first time, and I'm just counting the time that I hit with your weapon because you weren't here, wielding this weapon, you hit an enemy, you hit a foe with it. The great axe comes slashing across Slava Bor's chest and just kind of cleaves a little line right across his midsection. He takes
Also, make a strength save.
a strength save.
Does it reveal his sexy pectorals like Captain?
Why am I
Kirk
making
all
a
the time?
strength save?
Pushing attack. I'm using one of my maneuvers.
Oh, you are?
Make a strength save.
Three.
Okay, he's pushed 15 feet away.
All right.
Into
So he takes his damage and gets slammed back against the back wall.
Go to Coswood!
Why would you do that? He was in the perfect position. He was at disadvantage on everything.
You stay away from.
Now everyone's got to re-engage.
So the blow
with Coswood.
slams him so hard that he stumbles backward and hits the wall, the back of the small cottage. And Aquilus, is that the end of your turn?
Then I will move.
Okay.
Right
For the
up to him.
first time, you've acted heroically by hitting an enemy and then charging after him with your great axe.
Now Coswin's got to move to the other side of the room, which is next to me and
Tyburn.
Tyburn.
Okay, so the first thing that we're gonna do. So my gauntlets can move up to 20 feet.
Mhm.
They're gonna go. Oh, I can't actually control them.
Oh,
Join
hang on,
me,
I'll fix that for you.
Join
Bob.
me, fisticuffs.
Controlled
He was
by Tyburn.
perfect.
There you
There
go.
we go. They're gonna go right there. They're gonna fisticuff
what?
him.
I was gonna say punch the zombie. You might just kill the zombie.
I got other plans for that.
Backhand zombie.
And we're gonna attack the Lich with the fisticuff of mighty Helmish justice. At a 17.
That just hits.
Bam. Then how much damage does this thing do? I haven't used these in a while.
1d8.
D8. Well, my radiant damage does that. I know that.
Oh, I thought it was 1d8 on your for your fisticuffs.
I don't remember if there's a plus to it though. So yes, there is.
Oh,
So
there is.
1d8 plus. Nope. Hang on. I need to add 3 to that. I think.
5?
Hang on. Let me check my ability modifier. It's 3. Yeah. So 5.
5 point. What kind of damage is it?
It's just force damage.
It's force,
Let me
yeah.
check it.
It's force, if I remember from last week, because I used them.
Okay.
Where is
So
Lord
5
Mag?
points.
Force damage.
5 points. So
5 points
So
force
the fists come slamming into Slava Bor over and over, and they seem to rattle him a little bit.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and take a step inside the room.
Okay.
It's dangerous.
Just in the doorway, though, just so no one can leave
Oh,
or
I realize why I can see a lot of things now. I still have sight on Tyburn's token. I still have control. Okay, so because he just walked in, and I was like, I can see loads more. What?
I can see
Oh.
clearly now.
Yeah, I
So
got.
and now I'm going to
Gotta fix
cast Turn Undead.
In the room.
In the room. In the room. So as an action, I present my holy symbol. You go like that. That's gonna be the speaking my prayer, censuring the undead. Is each undead that can see or hear me within 30 feet must make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. So while it's turned, it can only. Well, go ahead and see. Take your wisdom saving throw.
That's
So whatever
better.
he's undead first, and then we'll go over the effects.
Okay, hang on 1 second. Just let me check something.
Which the zombie's undead, and then we're thinking the Lich is undead, and Elric might be undead. So
Just casting anti-undead Halon inside the room. Just
I am.
Okay. Zombie fails. Elric, make a saving throw.
Elric's undead.
And what was the DC?
Well, it's just a saving throw.
yeah, but it has to save
what was
against
What's the
something.
DC? What's your spell save DC?
Well, my spell save is 13.
So
That's-
he succeeds.
You succeed. Because it's against your
Elric,
spell
you feel
save.
this, like the weight of Tyburn's presence behind you, and it's very off-putting for a moment, but you just shrug it off. The zombie rolled a 2, so it didn't matter what your DC was. He failed that.
So as characters, we don't actually know if Elric's undead yet because he hasn't turned. We haven't made a turn,
Yeah.
so
Nope.
as characters, we
Turn,
don't.
so-
If he keeps that,
You just saw him give a little.
So
to be honest,
That was
Arlok,
draft.
he's not bleeding. He just came back from the dead. I mean, we have a
Well,
pretty
yeah,
good
yeah.
bunch.
we have a pretty good.
He has no
hand.
So
pulse.
does that give you control? So that
has
makes
no
the zombie fight for you for
Oh
the next.
God, no! I wish
What is
it
it-
did. That'd be awesome.
What does it do to the zombie?
Well, it's gonna make it like flee from me here a little
Okay.
bit, but it doesn't affect Big Bad though.
No.
Okay, all right. So now what it needs to do is on its turn, it can only use its actions for dash or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. And so it has to stay 30 feet or more away from me, or it has to be beyond 30 feet or more away from me. It can't willingly move to within 30 feet of me. If it can't move beyond 30 feet, then it can only use its action to dodge.
So the
And-
wizardy guy isn't undead because he didn't roll.
Well, we don't know that, but
He rolled.
Oh,
Our
did he?
characters don't know that if that was true.
and I'm pretty sure I heard
Okay,
dice
wait.
rolling.
So you'll make assumptions about me being undead, but the guy with no eyes.
Elric, we've
Oh,
checked.
no.
Elric, you have no pulse.
He has no eyes. And you're like, we don't know if he's undead
No,
because he didn't roll a die.
no, we are assuming.
All right, Elric, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Yes, there is a bit, but you have to admit there's a bit of a difference between having no heartbeat and having no eyes.
Yeah,
There's been
anything that failed the wisdom saving throw cannot move within 30 feet of me, has to flee me as best it can, and it has to use action to dodge if it's still within that 30 feet.
and there's only so many places 30 feet is from him. My space, the space underneath the bad guy, or the space above the gauntlets.
This is for 1 minute.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
All right, now it's back to Slav. Let's see. He is going to.
Please tell me he has a very short-term memory span, so he doesn't remember me.
There's a load of Europeans being beaten up by a Slav.
All right, so yeah.
Cheeky breaky of Damke.
So Slav's presence seemed to shimmer for a second, and then all of a sudden you see three more apparitions of Slavabor appear in the room.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me, Ben.
You sneaky bastard.
Please say he all turns to goats somehow.
So Slavabor has just cast Mirror Image, which makes him exponentially harder to hit.
Yeah. And
Unless you keep hitting him with magic missile, which always hits.
Elric, what's your dex?
No, it doesn't.
It's
Not
like
magic.
19.
Okay. Elric, it is your turn. So I'm gonna put a marker on him to remind me that he's got mirror image. What's a good thingy?
A big middle finger. Just a hand. A big middle finger.
Well, I'm gonna move up and swing my sword with two
All right.
hands.
That is with advantage, but that still misses. So that actually no, that is not with advantage because mirror image is cast on this guy. So you have to roll to see. Well, you know what? Never mind. It just misses. So doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just misses.
It is unfortunately not Perry's turn right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Why is it not
Yeah.
Paris turn?
Something else is happening.
Because something's outside the room.
Outside.
Yeah.
I just saw it come through. I just saw it.
Yeah, I'm next to a zombie now, guys.
It's your fault.
Not our problem, Midge.
Is it a zombie or a skeleton? It'll tell us where it came
Zombie.
from. Oh, fuck.
2 zombies.
6
Let them get a
zombies.
Oh,
And we get that
Oh,
ability, don't
God.
All right, now it is Perry's turn.
Art locks.
we? Okay.
It's,
Well, I
it's
guess
been a pleasure.
But a pleasure
gonna
serving with you, sir.
I should actually add them into the turn order now.
I'm gonna have to just hit the zombie, I guess, because if I move away, he's gonna attack me.
He can't, because he can't take any other actions but dashing or dodging, according to
So
the
he-
turn undead spell.
Yeah, he's
Because
fine. You can
that's
move
what
away
I'm
from him.
He no longer threatens anyone.
Try and kill him anyway, just because then if I kill him, then he's gone. If I move away, he'll just
and
he'll
then
run away.
Tyburn's entire spell.
Yeah, then
Oh,
Tyburn's
okay.
spell is useless.
Yeah, that's good. All right.
Well, I mean, we have to kill it anyway, don't
No,
we?
no, we need. I think we need to cut it off at the source, maybe, and then maybe the zombies might dissipate a bit.
I
If it
don't
keeps
think that.
bringing
No, that's not how zombies work.
Did they just spawn this turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I'm
no.
gonna do it my character. Who I
They
think
did
would do.
not.
I'm gonna
Tybern, they did not spawn this turn.
What's the range
But
on
the-
turn undead?
Any of them that are within 30 feet that can see or hear me should be turned.
They
If-
were more than 30 feet away when that happened.
I see.
Yeah, 30 feet only really goes just outside the room.
I didn't use the measure because I didn't want to see where you were. I didn't want you guys to see where I was measuring to, but I counted the squares and they were more than 30 feet away.
Okay.
They were actually 35 feet away.
Should have held it. Should have held.
Suspicious, but okay.
No, since that's you can come back and watch the recording from my side.
I definitely should have zoomed out a bit more to see if there was any zombies coming. I was very zoomed in on the house, and didn't really think about.
Well, you couldn't. You wouldn't have been able to see them until that turn because they were around the side. They were at the back behind, and then as shit happened, they started moving around.
Cool.
But it was Perry's turn.
Okay. I'm going to do what I think my character do, and because he saw that Tyburn, use his spell, he's going to turn to Tyburn and say, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to kill the zombie or move to the big guy?
The big baddie.
Tyburn, not
This is happening
What's your
in
name?
6 seconds.
just kill
says-
something.
What do I do? Okay,
Kill the
it then,
zombie!
Okay.
This
I'll
isn't
kill the
combat
zombie.
by committee. You're gonna have to decide what you want to do on your own.
He just turned his head and shouted, "Do you want me to kill it?" And then Tyburn said, "Do what? Kill anything." And I said, "I'm going to kill it."
Kill
There you
something.
go. That takes 5 seconds.
Okay,
Okay, you have 1 second to do your job.
That's fine.
that hits.
I will turn around and go Matthew McConaughey from U571 on you.
All right.
All right. So, are you
is a
smiting, or are you
goddamn
just doing that?
Am I doing smite? I'm trying to
Don't.
fit.
It's a waste.
You hit it pretty hard
assuming.
before. You do remember.
Yeah.
And we hit
You did
15,
15
so this is
damage before.
8, and that's 23.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. I don't think a zombie is more than 23 health.
Yeah,
So
don't,
I'm not gonna
don't
use
worry
smite.
about smite. No, don't worry
Wait,
about
wait,
I'm not gonna
wait.
use it.
We can ask this because this is in the rules. Is the zombie bloodied?
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Don't
He's-
don't waste it.
He said like the
Both
guts are out and
metaphorically and physically.
Yeah. So yeah, he's
Metaphorically and literally.
just do the 8 damage. You'll be fine.
stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the
Okay.
8 damage.
So you bring your mace nudge wheeling around again, slamming it into the zombie. The zombie takes the full force of the impact. It is pushed back the 5 feet this time, and it looks really rough, and it's just standing there.
praying for the sweet release of death.
It's okay that you didn't kill it, but it's better to have saved your smite for
The big
bigger
guy, yeah. I can only
Yeah.
do it 2 more times, so.
All right.
Even if he's not undead, that's 2 extra D8 of damage.
Yeah, I
which is
know.
good.
Yeah.
Smite is really good. I'm looking forward to going up another level. That's what I was asking earlier, because I get an extra spell slot for that.
Smite
I'm
is,
actually-
Smite is cool. You gonna move?
I'm looking forward to level 5.
What I think, I'm gonna look out the window.
I'm also
I
looking
get
forward to level.
fireball.
You're looking
Let's
out
see
the
if
window,
anything-
Perry.
There we go.
You could see a very large pile of bones and corpses and offal.
Because I can use a lot more bardic inspiration at level 5. Because 1, it goes up to a D8, and 2, it revives on
All right,
short
is that the end of your
rests.
turn, Perry?
Not much else I can do.
Okay, cost 1.
All right. Huh. All right, I'm going to cast Magic Missile. 2 bolts at the zombie, 1 bolt at the big bad.
Okay. Roll for damage.
All right, 2 bolts at the zombie.
And apparently, though, level 6 is an even better level for me because I get an extra attack.
The magic missiles slam into the zombie. It kind of pushes it up against the wall, and the zombie just kind of creaks back forward.
Huh. All right, and one bolt at the big bad.
One bolt to the big baggie. Okay, and that just poof, right into his side. Doesn't seem to notice it that much, but it hits him.
All right.
What kind of damage is that? Force damage?
That's force damage, yes.
Is there something like with undead, like sometimes they can't die unless you kill the person who brought them to life?
And
So
it
is
shouldn't work like... You shouldn't have... there's... not that I know of.
Unless Ben's running some homebrew
I've
rule.
never played D&D before, so I don't know what sort of rules can exist. I wasn't sure
All
if
right.
there was some thing where he can't die.
The thing about
And
D&D,
that was a
any
first
rule
level
could
spell,
exist
so.
because it's like you do with it what you want. Huh! 104.
You've got to be shitting me!
You're
1
surrounded
point!
by
Well,
fate.
look at 99 to 100!
Yep.
What does that do?
You're surrounded. He would have got all his sorcery points back, but
All right, what does 98 do?
you're surrounded by faint ethereal music for the next minute.
Piano music! Elevator piano music.
No, if with faint ethereal music, it would be like.
Hang on.
You're going to attract all the zombies.
I've heard this bit before. This happened when we entered the mansion.
You can all hear. You all literally hear this now.
Actually, I moved back towards Tywin. Tywin can hear
Okay.
it.
I can hear it as well. On the other
While
side
I
of the wall.
moved past them, though, it was like surrounded with speakers. This is...
No, everyone
Okay.
just stops fighting.
Artlox, your turn.
I prefer the idea that it's the X-Files music. Just going past people.
Kind of sounds like from the snowman.
That's a substantial pile of bones beyond that window, Perry. I cannot see that.
Right. So I've got 2 zombies.
Get inside the room, Marlocks. It's a choke point.
2, 4. Okay. Now I can't see those zombies. And
Now they no longer exist.
They're not there, I can't see them.
those are the rules I just made up. And I am gonna go and. Actually, I can still see the one there. So maybe if I. Let's check if that affects them. Yeah, it does affect. I am gonna hit. Bane! I'm gonna use Bane and casting it on. I'm and I'm gonna hit the top guy, the guy just through the window there, and obviously the main guy.
Okay. See whenever a target that fails its saving throw makes an attack or roll. So that means whenever they're making an attack or roll, they're going to have to make a saving throw against this.
Yeah, but they need to make a saving throw now to make sure it
Okay.
hits them.
All right. What's the DC?
It's a charisma saving throw or with a spell DC of 14.
Well, they're zombies, so they don't have a good charisma, so that's good.
Slava
what is-
Ball might.
But
because
I
he's a
gotta
bit-
say, I gotta actually check. What is a zombie's?
Gotta be like
fucking,
2. It
charisma?
can't be
-3. Yeah, it's 5. So okay. The first zombie failed. Slava passed.
Oh fuck.
Next
That's the
zombie
one I
failed
really wanted to
hard. So I rolled a 3 minus 3. So
Is that a critical failure? Does something happen to him there?
well,
Yeah.
he didn't roll a nat 1. He just got a 3 minus 3 for a 0. So, but it could have been lower. All right, is that your turn?
Does anyone need heals? Are we all good? Do I notice if anyone needs healing other than Elric?
I'm still 10 points low, but I'm fine. Ish.
Yeah, I think I'm more than 10 points low. No, I'm not. Not quite. I'm 8
Let's
points
see.
low.
Let's bring the combat music back.
Yeah. Okay.
If I was supposed... Oh, sorry.
All right, that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
So this zombie, now, it is not under the effects of turn undead because it took damage. Oh god, that's loud.
It's fine on my end.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, it just auto-ducked when you guys started talking, so now it sounds great. Okay, so the zombie is going to take a step forward, and he's going to take a clumsy swing at Aquila's here. And
He's affected by Bane.
It's not going to make any difference because you rolled a 3. Yeah, just clumsy, empty hands pawing at your breastplate.
Oh my! How indecent, son!
I want to say, although he did have advantage, but then he had Bane, so it just would have been a straight roll.
Yeah, he does.
No, it would have been disadvantaged anyway. Or I mean, it would have been straight because Elric makes Slav no longer count for advantage because.
Oh yeah.
Aquilas.
So there are 3 or 4 fucking weirdo Slava boards now, right?
Yes. They're just ethereally like
try your best.
They're constantly shifting within his space.
Can I roll to try and define and see if I can tell which one's which?
Doesn't work like that.
No, it doesn't work.
Just gonna hit and hope.
You try and hit.
I'm gonna swing for it because
you swing, and if you hit, you roll again to see if you hit a mirror image or him.
Yeah. The whole purpose of this spell is to make sure that you can't discern which is which.
You hit.
Okay, AC 17. We got it.
Didn't I roll like higher than 17 and I missed?
I've got him.
Yeah, he cast shield though.
Now do I need to
which adds 5 to it.
Do I roll damage or I roll to define which?
Well,
I've never actually
pull
faced this spell before.
All right, Coswood's used it a bunch of times, but let me just pull it up.
It's in chat now.
Okay, cool.
I've never been on the receiving end of it, Ben.
Every time we roll a d20 to determine where you attack. Okay.
You just weren't
roll
there
a
and you
6
died
or
a lot.
higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate with 2 Okay. If you have 3 duplicates, you must roll a 6 or higher.
That means if you as the caster of this roll d20. Anything that is 6 or below, he hits the actual person. Anything 6 or above, he hits a mirror image.
Hits a mirror image, and you did hit the mirror image with. So you just through what looks like Slavomir, but the image just dissipates, and you realized you hit nothing but thin air.
Yeah. Now he has
2 images.
2 images, which means now it's an 8 or higher.
Yeah.
For that, so yeah.
Okay. So is that the end of your turn?
You're supposed to...
Can't really do much else.
Okay, Tyburn!
Fisticuffs of justice for help.
Roll for an attack.
I love freedom!
Shout that.
No deal.
I'm moving out of this space. 1, 2.
The darkness consumes us.
5. All right, and then we're gonna go ahead and radiant damage that guy.
I literally can't see anyone in the room now.
Radiant damage. Okay.
Darkness consumes us.
Oh, it's a shame you petty humans can't see in the dark.
Needs to make that dexterity saving throw.
Listen, you're an undead elf.
I know.
So you're double bad
awesome.
in the Empire.
I don't have to eat.
10.
I don't have to.
10. All right, he fails.
Okay.
But you
He takes.
can't
Super tickle.
That was a very nice tickle, Bob.
Super tickle.
Tickle.
That was a very excellent tickle. Okay, so yeah, that does full damage
Give me
to
a pound.
the zombie. A big
Tickle.
blast of burning radiant light hits the zombie, just kind of scalds away some of its flesh.
Well, I think it looks more like a depth charge, like those old World War II sub movies. Like on this has like. Boom.
Okay, there's a little boop in the chest. A little steam comes out its face.
Then that's gonna be.
His eye sockets have a little bit of steam just rise out of them.
Okay, that's Tyburn's turn. Brings us to Mr. Slavomir here. Slavomir has had about enough of this nonsense.
I do need visibility on my gauntlets though, because I don't have that.
Okay. Let me help you out there.
How's Hunter's Mark going to work with him having mirror image?
All right, can you have? Well, Hunter's Mark adds damage to the target.
No, but Hunter's Mark imparts the thing that he knows. He knows where the creature is.
Can you see in there, Bobo?
I can see the gauntlets, but they're just in a black void.
Oh, they don't have
You can check a box so that it casts light, but only he can see the light. So
I didn't give it any light, so we'll just give it like normal light. So right, you should be able to see now, Bob.
It's just like this void and gauntlets are just.
But Ben,
yeah,
Hunter's Mark imparts he knows where the creature is, though I'm not sure to the extent of how detailed or I don't know, like
I
the
would say I would give him
where he knows
advantage
where it's
on
at.
that roll to see if he hits the appropriate one or not. Would be appropriate there. Let's see. What is Slava gonna do? He is going to.
He's going to give up.
He's gonna come
surrender.
quietly.
Let's have tea.
Make him a Frenchman.
A man lives as he dies. French.
Okay, who's going to do another Thunder Wave? Which means DC check from
My grandfather
Aquilus
gave me a
and
hand
Elric.
grenade.
Is he a Pokemon?
Is he a Pokemon?
He's not a Pokemon.
It's a
Pikachu,
dex saving
use
throw, right?
Thunder Wave.
It's a con saving throw.
Oh.
Pikachu.
All right, you both fail. Take 12 points of thunder damage and are pushed 10 feet away, I think.
I have that spell.
Okay.
I did it to Elric once, and I threw him at a wall.
10 feet, yeah, so...
I did that when I was protecting Sigmund, remember?
12 points of damage, you guys are pushed back.
You know-
Slavabor is going to... Let's see. How far can he move?
I don't like being in this relatively dark room with Slavabor.
That shit happens.
Come back in here.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad.
He's just going to move over here towards Perry. And that's his turn.
hi.
Elric.
I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
The music stop?
The spell has no effect on undead.
Which?
The one he's just
Cure
cast on
wounds.
himself.
Which you are.
Oh!
We can't heal him. No, that's why I haven't hit Elric yet. None of the spells can. No healing
you're
spells can affect
fucked.
undead.
Nobody, none of you. That's some meta knowledge. Nobody knows anything about his physical being.
True, but
out of character. If
he can't heal anything though. That doesn't have any
he
effect.
can heal other people, but he can't heal himself.
Can undead have they got any other way to heal?
Resting.
Sleeping.
That's it.
Eating
brains.
So
Brains.
1d8.
He just starts
plus
munching on
something.
Aquilas's brain.
All right.
Does he heal that HP, Ben?
You don't know that,
Oh, all right.
Mr. Meta Knowledge.
Just a backroom chat going on here.
And then I.
Hey, at least I can separate my character's knowledge from my knowledge.
You can.
Yeah.
I will then
Don't cry.
move there. And that's the end of my turn.
Go fight them,
Okay.
brave Sir Robin.
That is going to bring us to these guys over here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't move that fast, but they can move.
Are they going after? Can I see them go after Tybin? Nope. There's one coming through the door eventually.
Tog, where are you playing Fallout for?
It's initializing INI files.
All right.
Just for later.
And
They're getting closer.
2, 3. This one's gonna come up and it's gonna
Oh,
make a
where the fuck
swiping
did you
attack
come
at
from?
Coswin.
At disadvantage.
We're on the other side of the
What
building.
the fuck? More zombies?
He's not a
Why did no one tell us?
He is. He's in base to base with me and Coswin.
He's not in combat with you, and you're not in combat with him. You're not imparting disadvantage to him because
I'm
you're not threatening.
there.
You're not threatening. You're not attacking him. You're not threatening him, and that's what advantage from that is. It's the threat that you're part by being in melee combat with him.
Just don't argue. Heartlock.
What's your AC?
It's okay.
I need to know what you just. I need to know what you just rolled before I say.
He rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15. I cast Shield as a reaction. He does not
Okay.
hit.
All right. So the zombie claws impotently at you, and let's see what the fuck happens.
Oh shit!
Cross fingers, ladies and gentlemen. Let's roll them bones.
104 on the book. 75. We've had this one before. You glow bright with a radius of 30. Any
thank
creature.
goodness.
Hey,
Good
people can
news.
see now.
Good news. Coswood made
That's
us
not
see.
good news. He's gonna blind more you guys.
He's going to blind us all if we
The
look at
light
it.
is to my back.
At least
I
you can
don't
see
care.
the room now.
Yeah, so that's a
If you could see him and you're within in range of him.
grow a bright light within 30-foot radius for the next minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of you is blinded until the end of their turn.
Ends
And
its turn within 5 feet. Okay.
Yeah, so
we
the
go.
zombie's fucked, but I now cast a 30-foot bright light.
Oh, we can see.
That's not bright light. That's
not
a.
right either.
Maybe
That's a
they're
dim
all
light.
ghouls and actually you're. like,
30 feet. Okay.
It needs to be
so
the
now
drop off
I'm
needs to start
Jason.
in 30 feet. It needs to.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
So he's
All right,
Jason
that's-
Bright now.
That's a lot of
And
bones over there. I don't like
All right.
that.
is it bad that the lighting didn't change for me?
Fuck you.
Anybody else?
I know,
I'll
I-
say his sight's fine. Perry, it's your turn.
If there's anybody else in this cavern, they're gonna know there's something going on over here with the light show.
Well,
there's
and there's
also
still
been-
ethereal music going on in the background too.
There's a theory.
'cause that lasts a minute.
And twice like thunder. You could hear thunder waves like echoing through the cavern.
It's like a rave.
Okay, I'm gonna step into.
Just hear the bass.
I'm gonna. Step
I
into
could
wherever
make
this-
rave lights by just like waving my hands over my body. It's just-
Just lift up your robes every once in a while.
Glow stick party.
I just
don't
imagine
call it a
Cos-
glow stick.
Oh my god.
I just imagine Coswin is now like Jason Bright from Fallout New Vegas.
All right, so Perry, what you doing?
Smack him. Smacking him hard.
Okay, I'm gonna move into the big guy, the big eyeless bastard, and I'm gonna hit him with nudge.
Okay. Roll attack. He is
Benzema?
going to that would normally hit, but he's going to use another. He's going to use a first level spell and his reaction to cast shield again. So he casts a magical barrier in front of him, and nudge just poof, impacts the barrier and doesn't
but
hit.
I use nothing.
You've activated my trap
card.
All right, Coswin.
Oh right, yeah, no,
I
it's my turn.
throw rations at him.
Chunk of potatoes.
Just put him in his eyes.
Am I in within
Spot
5 or am I good? Coswin.
I'm sorry.
Am I within 5? Or no, I'm good.
Yep.
I'm good.
No, you're
You're
10 feet
fine with
away. No, the zombie can't
So I'm
see
just-
shit.
I'm gonna put on my eyes are charming like sunglasses.
You know what you gotta do? But you gotta say something corny though. Be like, come over. What's his name? William H. Yeah, there we go.
Horatio Kane from
Horatio
Miami.
Kane.
Yeah.
With the Who just in the background.
Looks like he just lit up his life.
All right, Coswin.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at shit. Don't rush me. Okay. Slav is he's not bloodied, is he?
Let me actually pull up a calculator here.
Depends which Slav, because this.
Nope. He's
No,
not.
he's not.
A good little tip, Ben, is
He's
you,
taking a
like
couple
on the
hits,
character
but-
sheet that you have there, like putting in like a little thing, bloodied level. I usually do that for my monsters, just so I can.
He's
do
not.
it
He's not
real
bloody. He's
quick.
taken a couple hits. Like his robes are singed. He's taken a couple hits across the chest with slashing weapons. But
Okay. Would I know? Would Codswood know? Mirror image that does make things. I mean, does that affect magic missile? Because magic missile says it hits automatically. There's no to hit roll.
there is no to hit roll on that. So I'll just say it hits.
Okay.
Yeah, we did it last time that it like automatically like hit all of them, so it looked like it hit all of them, so you don't know.
All
which
right,
one
casting.
actually hit.
He's already used his reaction, so he can't use another reaction this round. I'm going to cast magic missile as a twin spell, using my last sorcery point. And I am going
I feel like I'm playing Nazi zombies with this like half metal, half half like child's play music.
All 6 bolts on Slav.
Okay. So a little Gatling gun, just one full crank of a Gatling gun. Or is that? Is it 5 barrels? So that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 50, 17 points.
17 points of damage, yes.
So, just like a little Gatling gun, every single magic missile straight into Slav. He takes full damage from all of them. Kind of slumps up against the wall a little bit. Now he's looking a little rough.
Would you say bloodied or just rough?
He's well, considering there's not any physical blood that you could see, he's looking rough.
In terms of mechanics, is he bloodied?
Yes, he's bloodied.
Okay. All right, and this is for. That was first level spell. Oh.
Jesus Christ, you in this game. Have you ever cast a spell and
did you
not
just
roll on the turn?
31.
You are transported to the astral plane until the end of your next turn, after which time you return to the space you were previously occupied or the nearest unoccupied space. Bye-bye, guys.
You blink out of existence.
I'd like to describe it like I just so what happened immediately before that? Got hit by a zombie, became a glowing bright light that I casted. I casted like a Gatling gun of magic, and you just hear and I just cease to exist.
He's gone. All right,
light is gone again.
And the light goes away. Arlox, your turn.
I'm like...
Yeah, this shit just... There's some really weird shit just went down.
And I turn slightly towards Arlox for a second, and I look holy. And like just...
I'm gonna cast Shillelagh on my loot and smack the bastard in front of me. So how do I roll to hit this thing?
I've never rolled a melee attack before.
I can't remember. I've done it once before. How do I?
1d20 plus your strength modifier is a melee attack.
Actually, it's your
strength modifier for melee attack.
Spellcasting instead of strength for the attack roll.
Oh yeah, it does spell.
Oh yeah, Shillelagh. So yeah,
okay.
So you actually have a very decent one.
Spell attack bonus or spellcasting modifier?
Spellcasting ability. That's all it says.
Yeah, spellcasting ability. So it's your charisma based. So it's your bonus. It's your charisma modifier.
18.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Damage die becomes 1d8 if a magical weapon is around it. Okay. So roll 1d8 of damage on the bastard in front of me. 6
points of damage. So you smash him with your shillelagh. Takes the full 6 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what type of damage it is. I can't remember. And then
I don't think it really matters. The only thing the zombies have resistance to is poison.
Oh, okay. And then I am just that.
Don't you get your charisma added to your damage roll as well?
No, that's not how that works.
For the duration, the spellcasting ability instead of strength for the attack roll and the damage rolls.
Oh,
so yeah, I do. So that's 10.
So plus 3.
4.
4. Okay.
So that's another
10 points of damage.
Cool. And
that's a good hit.
I think that's my turn. I'm gonna brace my shield up.
All right.
I just have a black screen right now.
It is the original zombie's turn. He's gonna take a attack at Elric. That was a 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so he does 3 points of, I believe, bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Yep. You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage from the zombie. Coolest, it is your turn.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. I can barely see it here, but I see over in the dim light. Can I move on to this table?
Nope.
Yeah, you can step up onto it. I mean, it might take an extra, 5 feet of movement.
Oh, no. So, 10. 15. Okay.
So, but you can step up on it, yeah.
Yep, I'm going to step on it. Walk over to bloody table.
What?
You got a height advantage now, don't you?
Yes, he does.
That is not the button I wanted.
Just on the table with an axe like Gimli on top of Balin's tomb.
Mm-hmm.
Glad I had advantage.
Yes, you did have advantage because he's in,
Because
Because of the height as well.
Yeah, he has more
well,
advantages than disadvantages.
Yeah, he's have more advantages than disadvantages right now, so he would still have
I have the high
advantage on
ground.
that. That does hit, so roll for damage. Wait, what did you actually roll? What was the actual roll? That was a 17, okay. So 9 points. So you stand up on the table and bring your great axe sweeping around. You slam it into Slava, who does take the damage from that. Doesn't really seem like your axe does as much damage as you might initially think from the power of your blows, but he does take damage from it.
Make a strength save.
Strength save.
Where are you going to throw him now?
Through the wall.
That was a nat 20.
Okay, yeah, he's fine. As my bonus action.
Yep.
I'm going to regain. I'm gonna second wind and just regain hit points. And
Okay.
Tyburn, it's your turn.
Okay.
Come here, you thing. Get back here.
Go to the gloves, yeah, the gauntlets.
I'm back here, you son of a bitch.
Ooh,
Nope.
That did not hit.
Nope.
So they flail impotently.
You flail.
Back up to 30 HP.
That was a good roll.
Yeah. If only I could do
Tyburn's
damage
just
like
like,
that.
nope.
Well, maybe not. Hang on just a second here. Might be doing that out of order.
Well, you could split movement as much as you want.
I can't. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. All right, second flame, that son of a bitch. Or wait, no, that one.
Okay.
The one I hit before. That
Okay,
one
that would be the one with the red on it, yeah.
Red
Second
on
flame.
You got red on you.
Ah!
Great movie.
Does he fail?
Did you roll?
I don't need to
Oh,
roll
second.
anything.
He has to roll. 10.
Yeah, that's right. He failed.
All right.
Bitch.
More
Alright.
radiant damage. Ah!
All right, so it takes 7 points of radiant damage. Another depth charge explodes in the chest cavity of the zombie, kind of splays out its rib cage a little bit. It is definitely looking worse for wear.
Damn straight it is. That's the end of my turn. I'm just like.
All right,
this
it is
cavern now.
Slavabor's turn. Slava's had just about enough of this internal nonsense. He is going to cast Dimension Door on himself. He's going to blink out of the room, and he's going to go to...
It's got a 60-foot radius, if I remember right.
It does. So he casts Dimension Door. He just disappears and then reappears outside.
Is he next to Tyburn?
He's near him.
I don't want to be here.
He has to go. He has to go somewhere he could see, and the only places he could see was out the window and out the door. So that's he could only get to have gotten to like anything like right about this range or over through the window like right over here.
What the hell did he just go?
He left.
Where did he go? I was just starting to hit him.
So now 2 people have left this room magically. Fucking hell.
Yeah, everyone's just vroom, vroom, just disappearing from the room. And
I want you to remember, Ben, like, you took me out of the turn order.
no, I didn't take you out of the turn order. You're still in it.
No, he's not.
I put you on the. Yes, you are. You are still on you are still on there. I can see it. I put you on the GM layer, which just grays you out. I know exactly where you are.
Oh, okay. Because I come back at the start of my next turn.
And he is just going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, it's still
He's
got all
gonna
the
move this
zombies
way.
and parry and before that happens because you're
All
before
right,
me.
Elric, is your turn.
I am going to smash this zombie.
With a long sword
With
of
the
long
long sword.
swordedness. That hits. Roll for damage.
That's a dead zombie.
Wait.
We hope.
That doesn't kill him, then.
He was bloodied and he took 15 damage
Okay.
beforehand.
That
No, he
hit
took
cleaves the
23
zombie
damage
in
before.
half, all the just straight fucking through him, cleaves the zombie in half, and it just slumps over in 2 pieces.
Okay.
That zombie is 1 dead zombie.
All right, and then I'm going to. Oh, wrong one. 2, 3, 4.
Just failed that save too.
Okay, I'm getting my turn.
All right. It is now the zombie's turn. This one's gonna move right there. This one's gonna move right here. This one is going to attack Artlock. And
which one's
going
attacking?
to be that. The one with the red just rolled a natural 20 on you. He just crit.
He needs to do Bane.
He does need to do Bane. Well, that was not a crit. That was a 16 plus that was 19 to hit.
He hits.
He hits you. So it actually would have been better for you guys if he had hit because you have the shield of Apius.
Yeah, I don't want to take crit damage though.
Oh, that's true. So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from the zombie. The next zombie is going to take his turn. He's going to swing at the other dude. And he rolled a 13 on Elric.
Nope.
That doesn't. Okay, so that misses. It is now Perry's turn. Perry?
Oh, sorry. My microphone was muted because someone's making noise behind me, so I was talking and then you could hear me. Yeah, so because the guy just suddenly disappeared in front of me and I can hardly see shit, I'll probably walk towards Artlocks to help him.
Okay. There's 2 spaces you could move to where you would hit a zombie, be able to hit the zombie.
Yeah, here. There we go.
Right there?
Yeah, he's going to pop down here and he's going to attack the zombie in front of Artlocks.
All right. You're going to have it. You can't attack the one in front of
You mean
Artlocks, but
Elric?
you attack the one in front of Elric.
They're technically both
Oh,
in front
Elric,
of me.
sorry. Elric. Oh, sorry. I thought I thought Elric was Artlocks.
Yeah, you can attack him. You'll have
further away
advantage on that.
than
So you rolled it. That hits. Roll damage. So that is 6 points of damage. Are you going to use smite or no?
No.
No, because I want to keep them for the big guy, and you keep using shield, and because you don't want him to use smite on it.
How many reactions have you got left?
You get a reaction every. Or you say
He did one against Coswin as well.
Yeah, he's used 3.
No, reactions are once per turn. Once per round.
turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, once per round. Now, yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Does he get nudged?
Let me check on that. He does get nudged. He moves back 5 feet. Boom. And then all of a sudden, Coswin blinks back into existence. Hang on a second. Let me change your fucking layer here.
Oh no! Elric and fucking Parry are within 5 feet. They're going to be blinded.
It says I come into the place I was previously at or the nearest unoccupied square.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the place he's previously at is unoccupied.
Well then, yeah, just plop me right in there.
Coswin, you blinked back into existence, and it is now your turn.
I don't see anything.
But it's at the end of their next turn if they're still within 5 feet.
Is it the end of his turn he comes back, or the beginning of your turn?
No. It's the end of those two's turn if they're going to get blinded. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, they're not blinded because they have to end their turn in my thing. I wasn't there when they ended their turn, so they're not blinded. If they stay there at the end of their turn, then they're blinded.
All right, so it's your turn.
All right, I plop back into existence.
So you're just whoop, and then poof.
The bright light, sun, just in the middle. And this glowing person just says, "Okay, I'm gonna need a sit rep."
He's outside. Magic door thing.
All right, Scorching Ray at Slav.
Okay. As you cast Scorching Ray, he holds up his hand. You see his
He
ring
has to
glow
be able
for
to
a
see
second.
me. Can he see me?
Yeah, he can see you. He holds up his hand like this. You see his ring glow for a second, and the spell fades to nothing.
He's casting through his ring. Somebody cut his hand off.
Disarm him!
For fuck's sake.
I'm sorry, I had to do it.
And do you need a roll for on the table?
So that means he's a sorcerer.
Yeah, no, I need to. Yeah.
Alright, roll again. 97 again.
You're surrounded by faint ethereal music.
Now it's more annoying because it's like 2 tracks that are the same but slightly out of sync.
Oh god!
Oh my god.
And
Does everyone
Harlock, your
take a
turn.
madness point because of this?
Shut up.
Cosmo's just in the center thing just going.
Wait, Cosmo, oh, you did move.
It's like
Harlock, your
listening to a piece of Debussy, like just clanking pianos. It's all over the place. Right. Shillelagh!
Shillelagh!
I also want everyone to know that was my last level 2 spell slot because so yeah, that was
13, does it hit?
Oh yeah, that hits.
Oh no, I got advantage anyway, haven't I?
Yeah, you can roll.
So it doesn't matter if it hits.
You can roll to see if you crit.
Well, you could.
Oh, that's a shout, yeah.
You know the advanced roll thing does save your last 3 rolls, and you can re-roll them.
That's true, yeah. No.
Right, damage.
1d8 plus 4 in it.
Yes.
Oh, 12.
12 damage.
Smack him in the face.
One off the table. Okay, so you smash your shillelagh into the head of the zombie, which caves its skull in, and it goes down.
Just this guy being twatted with a lute. Like,
yeah. You just hear Kong!
I'm
The
hoping it
zombie
actually
goes
just
down.
plays a chord because it's magical. Just.
Alright, anything else?
Yes. As I am now, would I technically cause an attack of opportunity if I cross this guy's path? Because I'm not in combat with him.
Not
right now.
really. I'm gonna say no because he got pushed back by Nudge, kind of like blasted out of the room. This is all happening so fast. I would say no, which is why Coswin didn't take one either.
I'm gonna move.
Also,
Situational.
the bright glowing sun that just appeared into the zombie.
Yeah.
That is.
But
not
it's
how-
got to be weird. Like watching this combat from a distance, you just see like light and sound emanating like very randomly from his house.
all the poor creatures in the paddock are watching like. What
Also,
is
just as an
going on?
update for all the spellcasters and various other things, he has used his reaction for this round. So, yeah.
Hint,
I don't think I've got
hint.
any. I don't think I've got any bonus action attacks.
No cantrips that are bonus actions?
No, it's all action. I think.
It's up to you, Tyburn.
Is that the end of your turn, Art? Well,
Unless, hold on, what's Thunderclap? No, that's one action as well.
sorry, I can delete that one.
Yes, that's my turn.
All right, that brings us to Aquilus.
Okay, time to jump off a table. 10.
Kaplow. You can jump off with no issue.
Okay, I'm gonna whack a zombie.
All right, take a swing. This is a really easy mob to hit. You hit him.
Oh my god, this is amazing. It's like Christmas in July.
All right, roll for damage.
But it's May.
All right, so your axe just buries itself several inches deep inside the zombie. You wrench it out in a with this, that big smirk of ha ha on your face. The zombie just kind of reels back for a second and it's still standing on its feet.
Thus, also expending a superiority die. Looking around me, how bloodied are my comrades?
You have to ask them. I don't know what their health is at.
Who looks
I'm not
the
tracking
most
that.
fucked up in my line of sight? So,
I'm down 10.
I'm
I
down
have 8.
I'm down 13. I'm at half health.
8 out
Okay.
of 29.
okay, Elric.
I've not been hitting this combat
wait.
yet.
Elric can't be. Well, I mean, you don't know that. Your character doesn't know that. So
Actually, I'm going to. Tyburn, you can effectively start taking your turn. I'm just heals.
Why does this sound like a 90s anti-video piracy advert going on?
yeah, I was also gonna say like it's like a cheesy anime as well. Like one of the like a.
If you can heal Elric, you gain 3 temporary hit points as I shout, like,
Deus Volt.
get the fuck up and get back in the fight.
Shit be whack, yo!
We must take Jerusalem.
Deus Volt!
Deus Volt. Keep moving. Keep moving.
So, Tyburn.
We're not moving anywhere. Keep moving.
Gonna bash me with your helmet?
Eric got what I was talking about.
You gotta hold him there, Tyburn.
That's my.
I was referencing my own video essay.
With your body, you offer up. Can you run?
Well, I could, but I mean,
You just being there means that you now threaten him because you're going in there specifically to threaten his area, so he can't move away. We can't let him run away.
Wait, is he like a cat? He's like, oh, he's in my territory.
Well, no, he provide like if Tyburn got within 1 square of him, then it's attack of opportunity if he left.
Yeah.
So
He can't run away.
Against against the mirror images of himself.
but he'd still have to do it, and that's still a
He'd
risk.
still have to do it, and there'd still be like a 1 in, if he hit, there'd still be a 1 in 3 chance of hitting, basically.
Is he bloodied?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, running eats up my action, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was
dashing would, but you still have your normal movement, but your
Well, I've
dash
taken
would
that
use your
now.
action. Okay, yeah, moving any further would take up your action.
Remove a gauntlets over there. I suppose I'll dash. Ha.
God, that music. That music.
Ooh, here I am.
You wouldn't download a car.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm threatening you so hard.
Video
Don't go
piracy.
Okay. So you move into you run up into Slavamore's face and just start going over here.
No, it's just like
what's your
really
face?
like
The
He's
T-Rex.
got his mace ready. He's offering a threat. So now he has an area where he threatens.
He's Jeff Goldblum in Jurassic Park.
My God, you're right, Ben.
Ian, freeze!
All right, so Slavomir turns around. He the wand he's had in his hand this whole time that he had used on the creature on his table. He now points at you, Tyburn. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
5th level charm person.
Well, why would you do that to me? Such a nice guy.
Shouldn't be so threatening.
I love that Coswin asked if he had an arcane focus, and you neglected to re-mention that he has a wand in his hand at that point. You said he couldn't see
Tyburn,
one.
you
My
are
best stat,
paralyzed.
too. Aw.
You are effectively paralyzed, and he is going to.
What kind of paralyzed? Are we talking like she-lobbed, or are we talking?
He's just frozen in place. So he like moved up to Slav and was like.
Or are we talking Stephen Hawking's? Okay. Okay, so he's been Medusa'd. It's been Medusa'd.
Yeah. And I believe you make another. I believe at the top of your turn, you take another. Let's see.
So, as far as,
Elric, you have a bow.
I know, I'm trying to see how far it is. 65. Oh, nope, that's Tyburn.
That's Tyburn. 95.
So we can
95,
hit
okay.
Tyburn, but we might get a little upset with you.
I don't want to hit Tyburn.
There'd be a
again.
really low chance of hitting Tyburn.
yeah, Tyburn's
He is
now in
blazing
T-pose.
like the sun.
I'm not blazing like the sun.
Oh wait, no. Cosmos
Cosmos.
blazing like the sun.
At
I'm
the
sorry.
end of your turn, you repeat your saving throw, and not a success. The condition ends. But Elric, what are you doing?
I'm going to shoot the guy in the face with my bow.
Do it. Do it up.
Yeah, you are.
23.
You did manage to hit him. Not
And
one of the
then-
mirror images.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that, And then
So,
I have
Hunter's
Hunter's
Mark?
Mark, which is 1d6, I believe.
Don't forget your combat inspiration.
Yeah, I'm
Which you
doing
can apply
that
to
too.
damage.
Yeah, I know that.
Which
I
is
just
a
have to
further
verify.
D6.
So.
Until next level when it becomes a D8.
Oh, that's a D4. That's not what I wanted.
Yeah. It's still
And then the second D6.
Which is not a D4.
So 11.
So the arrow does manage to go just past the mirror images. You see it slam into Slava, where he stumbles for a bit with the pressure of the impact, but he does not fall down. The arrow did pierce him, but doesn't seem to have taken full effect.
And that's my turn.
That brings us to the last zombie. Well, there's 2 more up still. My bad. Okay, this one's gonna take a swipe at Quillis. That is going to be an 18.
That does hit.
Does hit. It's gonna do 4 points of bludgeoning damage. The other zombie up is going to turn around and reel back at Coswin, who was cursing loudly at the when his spell fizzled. That is going to be a 13.
Shield.
All right, so that does not hit then.
It does not hit. Hold on.
Oh, and Ben, don't forget to take my combat inspiration away.
Okay, and what happens when you cast shield?
I roll a D12 or D10. My height changes by the number of inches.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
you're gonna be a fucking gnome by the end of this.
All right, I grow 8 inches. So,
Oh
So
my
you
God,
are.
come on.
So I originally lost
Yes.
3 and went down to. So I was at 5. I was at 5'11" originally.
You're 6'5"?
Yeah, 6'5".
Jesus Christ, dude! You are now 6'5", giant of a behemoth, and it is Perry's turn.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
Well, I can't see a lot that's gone outside, apart from I can just see Tyburn chasing after whatever that eyeless man is.
The weird eyeless man we've been fighting for the last half hour.
Oh,
Slava Bor.
so I'm gonna probably just move up to help Aquilius.
Okay, because there's a zombie. So you step over the zombie corpse, take a melee attack at the zombie.
I just stamp on its head as I walk past.
He squishes. You make brain juice. That hits. Damage.
Okay. That means I probably rolled a 1.
You did.
So you hit the zombie, and again, you deal a crushing blow to it, and the zombie just wavers on its feet, but does not fall down.
Hey, we've almost raised £300 for my charity life.
That's just pretty
but-
shit at dealing damage.
He is pushed back 5 feet though, and that brings us to Coswin.
Right.
You need to get a dagger or something.
I have a dagger.
Oh.
I have multiple daggers and darts. All right. Fuck it. I'm going to buy back a sorcery point with my last spell slot. And going to spend that I'm going to spend that sorcery point on a twinned firebolt to Slavic.
Slav,
whatever, fuck it.
Okay.
It's a Slavic. We're gonna burn the Slavic nation while we're here.
Slavabor. Okay.
Which is a D20 plus 6, I'm pretty sure.
It's a D20 plus your spell doodle, right?
Yep. So that's a
Okay.
it's a 19 and a 21. Actually, no, because it's twin. So, or I know I don't have an advantage. So, yeah. So those
Okay.
are both bolts.
Hang on a sec. Alrighty.
Ben bringing his inner Ace Ventura there. Alrighty then.
I'm checking to see how many spell slots he has.
Righty then.
As many as you want, man.
By the way, guys, this effectively makes me... That's it. I have no more... All I have left are cantrips.
And a dagger. And some
Okay.
darts.
So both of those hit.
Okay, that's 2d10.
All right, roll for damage.
$14 damage. 14 fire damage.
So hang on 1 second. All right, so both beams hit him. Both beams do full damage to him.
I just fire bolt. This is a gout of flame.
There's yeah. You hit him. Does a good amount of damage. He's looking really rough, singed flesh falling from his bones, but he is still moving and still on his feet.
Hardlocks, your crossbow.
Alex, your turn.
Use the crossbow.
Your masterwork crossbow with masterwork bolts.
Which you've never used.
I've never used the masterwork bolts because I've only got 4 of them.
No, this will be the time.
This is the time.
Only problem is if I drop my loot now, I lose my shillelagh. Which
Fuck
means
it.
if I,
It's a cantrip. It costs a bonus action to do, and it's not concentration.
what? Shillelagh is one of my loot spells, and if I stop holding
Yeah,
the
You can
loot,
only use it once a day.
and I can only use those once a day.
You're not
We have
good.
2
You're not
zombies.
cool.
We have 2 zombies. One is really badly hurt. The other one is okay.
And the other one,
Mhm.
yeah.
So-
one
And then we have the one that made the zombies. I think
Yeah,
we should go for
it's either I shoot it with piercing, which if it's undead won't actually do much,
you don't
or
know
I
that.
come in and I give advantage to Coswin.
just screw me. I don't care. My character just turned and told you use the crossbow. That is the
Shoot the fucker.
I'm really bad with the crossbow.
we have
Shoot
you've
the
got
fucker.
3 melee fighters within 20 feet of me. I don't need another kind of melee fighter.
How far am I with him? I could use a spell as well.
All right, Alex, what are you doing?
The shooter him to slow him down.
Here's the thing: he can't use counterspell if you use a crossbow.
Yeah,
He can't do another. He can't do another reaction yet.
No, yeah, he can.
I can't
He can.
counter crossbow.
Yeah, no one cast a spell at him this turn
Crossbow just
except for
the string
me,
just
and he didn't
snaps.
use it.
Because I was going to try and hideous laughter him again. So then he wouldn't be able to keep running. Fine, I'll give in. I'll use a
think
masterwork
Rogue likes
like
that decision.
crossbow.
All right.
And I miss.
Oh, goes wide. Any movement?
I've
He
moved.
already moved.
Oh, you did move. Okay, Aquilus, that's down to you.
Okay then. Alrighty. I'm gonna smack a zombie. First I'm gonna move there. Then smack a zombie.
That hits. All right, that is... Again, you hit the zombie with a crushing blow that you are absolutely certain would fell such a small beast before you. It cleaves an arm straight off of the zombie. The zombie stands on its feet, mocking you.
Fine. Roll strength save.
How does the zombie mock you? How's that happen?
With its presence.
With its presence. Okay.
It gets shoved 15 feet.
All right, and it falls prone on the ground right over here. It's a zombie with low health. It falls on its ass.
Oh, by the way, Ben, just something we forgot. Zombie that's on me, he's blinded now, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tiber.
shit. I forgot to do something on my turn.
Well, I stand here paralyzed, and then at the end of my turn, I make a save.
Yeah, which you fail.
Yeah, I'm going to stand here paralyzed a little more.
Slava Bor's turn.
But.
No, I'm out of range, isn't it?
But.
Forward gauntlets.
Oh, you can move your gauntlets up.
Go
All right.
get him, gauntlets.
The gauntlets can keep going, right?
Yeah.
It's mental
All right,
based.
so-
You don't have to-
Yeah, you just think it. So,
So, no, roll
you
again.
roll-
You have advantage. Or no,
Yeah.
fuck it.
No, I don't,
God.
because the gauntlets.
I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah, they hit.
They do it a 9?
A zombie has an AC of 8.
Oh, okay.
It's almost impossible to miss them, even for Quillis.
That's an impressive feat.
Ah!
Oh, dude, yeah, that does.
My justice.
That is a fucking crushing blow. That one blow, you have bloodied the zombie, crushed several of its bones, and caved in its clavicles.
Hell, my justice.
Slavabor is going to.
Is that right?
Wait, south of here is the temple, right?
Yes, it is.
Oh, and that's not bad. Let him go to the Temple of the Undead. A necromancer. He'll be fine.
I'm sure it's fine.
That's not what battle.
I don't
Mode
see
is
why it
really.
wouldn't.
All right, he is going to take a look at you, Coswin. Smile. He's gonna cast Firebolt.
Oh, ooh.
Oh shit, he's using his own magics against you.
Alright, and I haven't actually read much. Let me just.
Firebolts is a D20
Fireball.
plus. Wait, what?
He's casting Fireball.
Oh. Oh.
Oh no.
A bright streak flashes from your pointing finger to a point you choose within range, then blossoms in a low roar in an explosion of flame. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dex saving throw. Target takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed throw, half as
I'm good.
much.
Art locks is within me. Art locks is well within it.
like flammable objects are caught on fire.
That aren't
spreads
being
it
worn
around
or
the corner.
carried.
So that is Coswin, the zombie, and Artlock.
So what is that? Dex save?
And the
set?
bull
Dex, sa-
fisticuffs.
dex, a dex saving throw. That's a fail, and that's.
Is it? I don't know. I'm not on the page properly.
Hang on a sec. Let me get my d6s.
Fucking hell! How did I?
Hardlux. It's been good knowing you. This isn't a firebolt. This is a fireball. This is
Yeah, I
this
know.
is the third level. Third level magic spell.
Is it? Yeah.
Why is this guy so much better than us?
All right, that was way. I grabbed too many dice. Okay, let's.
Okay, I can't murder you that hard.
All
Drops
right, so
one.
that's-
Now I can murder you.
I only have 19 HP.
I have 13 HP right now.
Just FYI.
Just as a point, it sets everything on fire. I'm carrying 2 things of oil.
It's not.
You both
Roach.
take 18 points. He actually rolled pretty low on that. 18 points of fire damage and are set on fire.
I'm down.
Spare the Dying is
the-
a touch spell, and I can't touch you because I'm paralyzed.
I have
Yeah,
1
Kills
HP.
his own zombie though.
Tybon, do you know what I forgot to do? Give you a fucking inspiration die. That was my bonus action I forgot to do last turn.
Well, dang.
Yeah, because
I don't feel very inspired by that.
All right, and he is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. 5.
I feel very
moving.
uninspired by that.
Roach.
Elric.
Hang on. Roach. Your anything you are wearing or carrying will not burst into flames with magical fire.
How far was that, Roach?
120.
So the oil will not go off.
Wait, is he right about that?
Yes,
Ben?
I read
Yeah.
the spell right now.
Okay, so it's
You're
only
not-
my
you're not gonna blow
flesh
up.
that's on fire.
Yes, it's only your body
hang on,
that's on
Ben.
fire.
Can I use an inspiration that you gave me to make me succeed that deck save?
To auto succeed that? Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I don't want to die.
Doesn't inspiration just make you allow you to re-roll something?
It's whatever the
I've
GM wants.
I've asked the
Okay.
GM. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
I've asked the
You want it-
I wasn't-
that- that's
want to
a
die.
I
That's a
wasn't.
perfectly reusable
Yeah.
use of inspiration because there
I
are
wasn't
magical effects
sure
that
because
can do that.
Okay. Because I've
you
had
just
I've
need
had
to check different.
I've had a few of those pulled up for ages that I never used, so I'm gonna fucking use
So
them.
you take 9 points of fire damage and you're on fire.
I'm on fire.
Oh wait,
Yes.
what's the?
On fire, you're going to take 1d6 fire damage at the top of your turn. It takes an action to put it out.
How much?
Oh,
what
so
was
I'm,
the range
I'm
of
down
fire?
no matter what then.
What was
Yeah,
the
you're both-
range of the fire
20
things that
feet.
were on fire? 20.
20 feet.
So you're fine.
No.
Elric, you're within 120 feet of Slava.
Yep. Is it my turn? Yeah.
It is your turn.
Okay. Gonna
Shoot
shoot him.
the motherfucker.
Shoot him.
Hopefully.
You
Oh.
and there's no
And
anti-
again, you managed to hit the real Slava boar.
And then
Roll the other damage.
Yep. So
That's 15.
and
That was it, right?
Yeah, because you didn't. You already used your. You already used. the
Okay,
bardic.
so another arrow as Slavobor is running through the field of bones, slams into his back, and he stumbles forward. He's looking really, really bad when he gets back up.
that is.
Elric, put me out!
You're unconscious.
No, I'm not.
No,
I have
I'm not.
1
He has
HP.
turn.
Oh,
He'll
you
be
do?
out.
You took 18. You had 19 hit points.
I had 19 hit points.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought you were unconscious. I thought you said you were down.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but see, I have to run through fire, and you killed me once.
This is the ground isn't on fire.
The ground isn't on fire. It's made of bone.
Yeah, it doesn't immolate.
Bone doesn't burn. At
You,
least not
you
at
only
that
have to use a
temperature.
bonus action to put out flames. Or
But see,
I
we're
think.
even on the killing each other thing, so.
You
I'm just
came
gonna-
back!
I'm gonna let you die.
He
and
said-
then bring
he
you
said
back
put-
to life, and then we'll be even.
He said put him out, not put him down. That's not.
Elric confused it for a second. He just buries a sword into my back and.
I was gonna put it out with your own blood.
Alternatively,
graciously.
put me out.
No, see,
Yeah,
here's
you
the
can
thing.
use-
Here's the thing. You can survive a whole D6 though, before you went down. So here's the thing. At the top of the round, I take a D6 of fire
So do
damage.
I.
If he puts
But
me
I've
out
got
now,
4 HP. I've got 4 HP.
Now, I did say it would take an action for you to put out the flames, but I'll say it's okay for him to use his bonus action to douse you.
I'm just going by the rulebook, man.
Oh, I was just gonna.
Well, if you remember correctly, the last time things were on fire, we couldn't find any specific rules, so we made some up, and these are the rules we made up.
Okay,
So it's an act.
But that's fine.
So
you
that's-
put him out. You put him out.
thank you.
I'm gonna say it's
But
okay.
do I?
Oh, if you want to, you can just stand there and watch him burn if you want, or you,
You can
piss
come
on him
put
or
me
something.
out!
I can't move that far.
Yeah, you
Oh.
can.
Was it the
Perry might be able
All right,
to.
Elric, what are you doing?
During
No,
the
I will graciously put him out.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so you use the end of your turn to put him out. We're back up to the zombie who just won't go down. Who's gonna take a swing at Aquilus?
He's prone.
He used half his movement to stand up. I just thought that was, you know,
Obvious.
but he rolled it. He rolled a nat 20.
whole party's gonna be dead by the time I'm like.
So he does 10 points of bludgeoning damage to you, Aquilus. Just raw full maul. And that's his turn. Perry.
Just uppercuts you in your helmet.
Okay. Well, I'm
There's
gonna.
one zombie up and a flaming Artlocks on the ground.
Do you have a ranged damaging attack, Perry?
No. No.
But
No.
maybe using your action to put out the bard might be good.
You're too far away.
I'm too far away.
Is he?
What's
What's
your
your
move?
Well, if he moves, what's your movement speed? 30?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
No, you could get to an adjacent square, so you could put out Artlocks, who's laying on the ground unconscious
My
on fire.
plan was just.
I'm not unconscious.
He's unconscious.
Put him
He has
out.
4 HP.
Well, my plan originally before you guys went on fire was to just chase after the big bad guy. But
You can do
If
whatever
he-
you
if
want
I
with your turn.
can anyone else put him out? I guess not.
No.
No,
Well, Cosmo could.
I need to
Coswing
use my
could.
action. I need to use my action on a spell to try and take him out before he gets out of our line of
And then
sight.
it-
Oswin's
his
also got to
armor
move
is
away from people before he blinds them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
What
I am now
happens if
blinded.
he's-
Elric is now blinded by putting him out of on fire. Because Elric
What
ended his
happens-
turn within
Okay,
5
so what
feet.
hap-
See what I do for this party? And you want to kill me.
What?
Again.
All right, Perry, what are you doing?
Yeah. What happens when he's on fire? Like, is it like when it gets to his
He
turn,
takes
he
at the start of his turn. At the start of his turn, after I'm done and after you're done, after I'm done, he starts his turn. He takes 1d6 of fire damage.
And
He only has
Right.
4
He's going to go
HP.
down. Yeah. So,
So
he'll go
he's-
down probably.
There's a high chance he
might.
might go down. He has a 20% chance of not going down.
Yeah.
Actually, no, less than that.
Okay, I'm I'm gonna go put it out because obviously, because Coswin, you have ranged stuff, so you could actually do something. I can't. I'll just be chasing.
Okay.
So,
you use your action to pat down Artlox and to douse the flames.
I use the ogre loincloth. You know.
Don't you have any heals as well, Parry, that you can use possibly as a bonus action or an action?
Lay on hands.
Yeah, I do. The lay hands.
Is that a bonus action?
Does that actually heal health up, though? Do you not have like?
Your blessed touch. No, I don't have heal wounds. I don't have anything like that. Just lay on hands.
What paladin are you? No, it's cool.
He's
Don't worry about it.
Who's more focused on killing undead things.
To get it.
It's fair. No, don't worry then, because lay on hands won't do anything for me. I don't think.
Okay, so that brings us to cost.
Why not?
It doesn't add HP, does it?
It's temporary HP, isn't it?
Lay on hands. I think it's just straight up normal healing.
Oh, I can restore total number of hit points. That only means me, doesn't it?
Lay on hands. You blessed touch can heal wounds. You have a pool of healing power. You can restore a total number of hit points equal to your paladin level times 5. As an action, you can touch a creature. So it's an action. You already used your action.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
All right. So that brings us to Coswin.
Okay.
I like having this kind of open battlefield.
Yeah, this is just a building basically in an empty field of bones nearby.
It kind of makes it feel a bit more epic. Like we can just like it's like a
What's
big
not to
battlefield.
like?
All right, single firebolt because I have nothing else to do.
Okay.
That I can do so. A single firebolt.
Mm-hmm. Roll the hit. You do manage to hit the real him. For the 3rd time in a row, he rolled less than an 8. Oh, you just wing him though.
I want you to know I'm at 1 HP, so Coswin's just like dragging along his lifeless corpse, and he fires his bolts.
Impotently wings Slavomir on the run. Artlox, your turn.
Is that all you got?
You are not on fire because Perry put you out. That was very close.
Break inspiration. Can you give yourself inspiration? You can give yourself inspiration.
Yes, you can.
I can. I'm gonna give myself bardic inspiration to add a d6 to this. Is it d6?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can add a d6 to your attack roll. Which would hit.
Yeah. Yes, it would hit. That is 24.
22.
So 22. That's what I meant.
So that's piercing damage.
Oh shit! This is the first one. 8 piercing damage. Actually, what's the masterwork bolts do to it?
+1 damage.
So it's 9 damage.
All right. So, Artlox, you gulfed in flames. Perry comes over, quickly puts you out. You grab your masterwork crossbow bolt, which has never been used before. Take aim. The bolt travels through the air and then right into the back of Slavabor's skull. And he falls forward, down into the bones, dead.
That's my character's reaction.
Let me just point this out. He had 4 hit points left, and he takes half damage from unmagical piercing attacks, and you did 4 damage.
+1, 5.
Oh, +1, so 5 damage. You did just fucking enough to take him down. And Slavobor is down.
He wasn't so hard.
we've still got a fucking zombie to kill though.
I expected him to have a lot of health for some reason, but I didn't. Yeah.
Okay, I would like to point out that 4 times in a row, with mirror image on, he rolled lower than the 8 required to miss him, and to hit the real him. So he failed all of those rolls 4 times in a row to take damage from those hits.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I think you reversed that in your head. You.
So we'll just play it that way.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Just continue. Just continue.
We're not retconning it. We're just
I know.
with it.
For future reference, it's rolling low is good on those, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened.
Good on those for you.
Oh, for you. Okay, so.
Yeah, you were supposed to roll.
One didn't make that doesn't make any sense.
No, you said you.
If there's 4 of them, there was a higher probability of hit the fake one, so that a higher roll would hit a fake one and a lower roll would hit the real.
Let
one.
me reread it. Go ahead. Yeah, it's fine.
Because otherwise, then everything's messed up. But no, we're going with that. Art locks. You got any movement to do or a bonus act? No, you already used your bonus action.
Yeah, I used my bonus action.
And you would have missed that, by the way, without the bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I know.
He was right, Roach. I just read it. He was right.
Okay.
Right.
I'm gonna
Try and get to Tyburn.
Just shake him out of his stupor.
Was that something?
He's stuck doing the Heisman.
I was just imagining you in T-pose in the middle of the.
Actively keeping away from Coswin.
All right, so Aquilus, it's down to you. Oh, he's on the phone.
Can we imagine what he's talking about?
So he's gonna hit with his axe,
and he's gonna miss.
No, he's been hitting the zombies left and right.
Because he can't miss.
He only has so much luck. Let's be honest.
All right, he rolls. Does 4 points of slashing damage. The zombie is still standing there. Still on its feet. He's just hacking bits out of this thing, hitting it over and over and over, just hacking the thing to pieces, but it just won't go down. And Tybird, roll your saving throw. Oh, you're still fucking frozen.
You become more frozen.
You're more frozen than you were before.
Can't he move his gauntlets?
Oh yeah, he can.
Yeah, you can use your gauntlets, Tybird,
come here, you son of
roll the hit.
Help me, 1800s, circa 1800s boxer man.
That hits.
Bah.
Damage.
Kablah.
And with that, the final zombie is punched into the ground by Tybird's gauntlets, and we are out of combat.
I am.
Tybird, you unfreeze and are no longer paralyzed.
Do I still feel the weight on the back of my mind?
No. When Slavabor went down, that dissipated.
So, who needs some healing?
I think I'm the worst off with 1 HP in the pool.
I've got 4 HP.
I'm going.
I think we need to rest. I'm gonna look at Slava. I'm gonna search Slavabor, please.
Well, yeah.
Let's go stand
roll
by bones.
And I'm gonna specifically. I want to look for my bolt again. That's buried in the back of his skull. 2, I want to look at the ring and the magic wand.
Okay.
Specifically, and then 3, anything else on his person that might allude to how or what he was doing down here.
Okay, so roll a investigation check.
And then after he's done, I'm going to decapitate and dismember him.
Well, that was fucking awful.
All right. For starters, you break your masterwork bolt in half.
Okay.
To remove it from.
I've only got 3 of those left.
From Slavabor's skull. You were specifically looking for items you saw though, so that's not a critical failure on that's not going to. Do you
want me to roll again for the other thing? Because that's
no, that's okay. You remove the ring from Slavabor's finger. It seems to be a plain gold band, and then there's a pearl in it.
A black pearl.
Slavabor is also wearing some type of circlet around his head. His robes are charred and destroyed from multiple impacts from magical spells, fire and force-based spells just blasted the clothing to pieces. He also wears a locket, and he carries the wand. The wand is made of wood, and it seems to be several... It's like a bunch of like vines intertwined together to form a wand.
I'm gonna take all of those, and I'm gonna I'm gonna carry
like,
them back
analyze them a
to
bit?
Coswin. Yeah, I'm taking them to Coswin, our resident mage, to have a look at them. all.
Finally, they're not getting shoved into the bag of holding.
as Coswin is sitting in the bones, can I get a bit of a heal right now?
Can I have something?
Well, if we even do a short rest, I can do a bardic song of rest. But
I have too many maps. I have to move you guys to one map and then move you to the other one to get you back to the front.
so there's a pearl ring, a band, a locket, and
circlet.
It's like we're playing an old Zelda game or something where you hop from the dungeon to the overworld.
He's got the circlet. Remember the crown kind of thing.
Yeah, I've got that down as band.
Oh, okay.
Can
let me do an Arcana check on all these.
On all of the items?
The ones that like I'll do one on the wand. I'll do one on the other stuff they picked up because that's why they brought them to me.
All right, roll an Arcana check.
Can I do one for individual ones, not just put all my eggs in one basket here?
Sure.
Curses on them.
All right. So what's the first thing?
I'll say the wand.
22.
So wand of paralysis. You saw it used. You saw it used twice. You're pretty sure you know exactly what it is.
Can I kind of tell how many charges it has inside of it?
It's got at least one.
All right. I inform Artlocks of that.
Into the bag. We'll sort it.
All right.
Everything goes in the bag, and we can just divvy it out.
I'm not okay. Yeah,
once we return to the overworld, we are emptying that damn.
What's
bag.
the next thing?
You have this pearl ring. I wrote them all down. It's cool.
13.
13. It's definitely magical in some way.
I'm not too sure about this one.
Okay, just put it in the bag. You've got this headband, like the magical clown.
It's magical. Definitely magical.
Goes in the bag, and this locket.
What Artlogs? Why don't we like test out them? Why don't you put one of us put the crown on, see what happens?
Because I don't want to turn undead.
You look at the locket. You think it's a locket. It's gold. It's on a gold chain.
Do I detect any magic in it whatsoever?
Possibly.
Yeah, I'm even less sure about this one.
You just had a bunch of magical items pass through your hands. You might be getting a little interference. You're not sure.
I'm even less sure about this one.
You gotta separate the TV from
I'll put it.
Maybe the locket. Maybe if we open the locket, maybe it's something personal. Maybe it's like a picture of his wife or something.
Oh, or a black hole.
Do any of the items have the symbol of Rend on it?
Well, you've never seen what the symbol of Rend is.
Yes, I have.
So you wouldn't know.
I had that book on the coat of arms of all the area, and I looked specifically what Rend was. And I asked about it last time.
I don't remember you specifically looking for Rend.
I did. I asked about it one.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, yes, I did ask about it. We were in the Temple of Helm at the time.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, with a with a crit fail on the investigation check.
That was investigating for his arrow. This is a different.
Do you want to? I mean, you can look again.
I'll look again.
Specifically looking for something you might recognize. Yeah, you do. You recognize it on the locket.
Okay. I'm gonna open the locket.
It's like the locket has like faint, like carving and filigree around it, and you can see it faintly like as a design in the center of it.
Okay.
Can I roll an investigation to try and get my arrows back from Slava Borg?
There's 2 stuck in them, so you can roll. Yeah, that's fine. Investigation will work on that because you get them both back.
And then I'm going to dismember and decapitate him.
Okay, so you pull the second arrow out of Slavabor. You raise up your longsword to try to go lop off his neck, and you just see his body just turn to dust and just settle.
Or not. Okay.
Well, that works too.
That's not unsettling at all.
Nope. No, that's fine.
He'll never come back.
His charred robes are left, but you took all the items off of him, and all that's left is a pile of dust on a field of bones.
Off.
There were no gold pieces on him.
Looting the corpse of the
anything that was all the physical items that were on him have been removed.
While they're off looting the physical corpse of Slavabor, I'm going to go back into the cottage and do an investigate it.
For what?
Any items of worth, any tomes, stuff.
All right, go ahead.
More stuff. Slav war stuff.
Go for it.
You know, just Slav stuff. Hashtag just Slav stuff.
Yeah, just Slav stuff.
The room contains the large stone table that had the flayed corpse, the flayed body on it. It has a smaller wooden table that used to have a book on it. The book was blasted away by the thunder waves. You collect the book, and it seems to be a book on anatomy.
You know what? I'm gonna.
Oh, that's sad. We just interrupted his biology lesson.
I'm gonna page through it and look for any descriptions of the creatures that we found in the pens.
As you go through it, it is a book on human anatomy. It also has like chapters on general health and well-being stuff, but it's not like an encyclopedia of creatures.
Just wanted to bring up a thing to everyone here.
Anything else?
That's all that's in the room.
Okay.
What should we do? There's those people over there. Like, we killed this guy, but what are we going to do with those guys?
They don't seem aggressive. They seem more terrified of everything than angry. We could go in and try and communicate with them.
We came in to kind of clean up the house. Massive cave. And now that it's clear.
I also found this book of anatomy.
I mean, we could just go back upstairs, you know, rest, and then we just blow up the entrance and just seal that away.
Leave the poor creatures.
Wait, we still have one more. We have one more building to search.
We've got one more building to search.
Not today, we don't.
Not today, though.
We still haven't answered exactly what happened to Elric either.
Whilst I look relatively okay.
We've come down here and we've literally got no answers.
Can we rest where we are?
Fine.
You're not.
You're right. I do hurt a lot. I have.
Everyone should line up for some heals. Just go ahead and get in line. Form a cube. Take a number.
Just to remind everybody, the cavern you guys are in, at the far side away from where you guys are was the entrance you came in at with the vertical shaft. In the center there was the temple. Off to the left there was the paddock with the modern structure. There was one more structure past that on the left side that has not been investigated. There was a large pond to your right, and then there was this building.
Can we hide out in this building for a couple of hours?
Coswin?
Is this the Underdark?
How would you know if it was or not?
I'm sure I've read of it, if it exists.
You know that the Underdark exists. And
does this meet the criteria for being considered an offshoot or a part of the Underdark?
It's underground, and it's really fucking dark.
Thanks.
Possible.
There's a few more. Never mind. Never mind.
Could be.
I asked this because if it is,
you've never personally been there before. You've read about it, but
I asked this because if this is the Underdark, it doesn't end. This is an underground world. So if that's the case, then we're gonna spend a lot of time cleaning up down here.
If you say maybe
the Underdark.
The house leads to like an underground eternal world.
No, the Underdark is a giant underground ecosystem based around giant underground caverns and caves.
Okay.
It's basically like a whole nother world of like evil creatures underground.
Yeah, So
let's barricade this door, rest for like 8 hours. So you can get your spells back. Well, spellcasters can get their spells back. We can get health back. You can eat something, drink something.
Potentially get XP that we may or may not have it.
Right, so we may or may not level up. Yeah.
I'd be alright with that.
Yeah, I'm good.
You get XP at the end of the session.
No, but we last sessions.
If we rest, though, if we rest in the middle of this session after we killed something, we should get the XP for it. Because it would take
it
would take over in the it would take over when we next rest.
We're all spraying that it was worth quite a bit.
I'm hoping it is. But yeah, I agree. We could instead of just healing now, we could all just get inside the cottage.
Barricade the door.
Yeah, get the door closed and just rest there.
What do you guys want to do?
8 hours.
I'm okay with that.
Rest.
Yeah, we're taking like a long rest.
Okay with anything.
Yeah, we're taking a long rest.
Okay.
So who's going to be on watches?
What's going to happen?
I'll be
What's
on
gonna
watch
happen?
because
Time
not
and
that
speaking.
bad.
Before we do any resting and all like that, I'm gonna blow all my healing spells on all you guys. Because
Well,
we
if
get
we
ambushed
rest,
in the
we
middle.
regain all our HP.
Yes,
Yeah,
we
but
do.
even so, but if we're
ambushed in the
attacked,
middle of the night, then you'll be resting. You'll at least have some HP.
Yeah, that's a good
Fair
point. All
Fair
right.
enough.
I'll do the
I
same.
called dibsies on the first one because I'm at 1
I'll
HP.
take it
Line up.
last.
Line up, form a queue. Who's first?
Take a ticket.
Who's first?
Me. Taste.
I still got 3 level 2 heals.
I also have 1 level 1 cure
Oops.
wounds.
Would help if I actually rolled it. God damn it! Wow. Roll. 1d8 plus 3. There you go. All right, have that many HPs.
I have 8 HP now.
All right, next.
Alright,
Oh, I get.
I'll
Is that
do
please, sir?
myself.
May I have some more?
I'm gonna.
Nope.
Should I heal myself?
Yes, you should.
And I'm going to do the same. Simpler that way.
Second level.
So who's next in my line here?
Aquilus and Paradox are the only ones that don't have healing
Heals.
spells.
All right, Paradox.
I've only lost 2 health.
Okay, well then Quillis, take 6.
Fuck's sake.
Alright, fine.
Hey, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while you guys do this.
Do
Do you have any?
I basically was not here. in the
Oh, for
last
fuck's
combat.
sake! All the rolls are failing me
I'll
today.
take another one, Tyburn.
I can hit you with one. I'm on 18 HP now.
I got 17.
And mine's
I'll
a
take
level
both
2.
because I'm still 20
Hold on.
points down.
Hold on. I'm casting my healing word next. It's going on Coswin. He gets 6 more.
Okay,
I
I'm
have
gonna.
one healing word left.
I have 1 level 2 healing word left.
I like the Art Locks one.
So. There you go, buddy. There's another 9.
All right, then I will throw the last one then on Aquilus. There, 7 more HP. He's
Now
on
I've got to
the
do my level.
actually, hang on. There's actually more HP that he's going to like because I've got a whole bunch of other stuff that goes on top of this.
Yeah,
So
have you
in
not been
addition
doing
to that? There's actually
hit myself with a level 1? Oh, there we go. There's a good roll.
so
As
actually
you guys are resting, I will
Alright.
calculate
actually, hang on.
experience.
So Cosmo actually gets an extra 6 HP, as is Aquilus for me because I forgot to add in my extra divinity crap.
I'm better.
I'm good.
With 29 at 29.
I'm on full health too. I'm on 26 and 26.
Is there any place I could find experience by CR level?
DMG would probably have something like that in it.
Yeah.
I'm looking right now.
Oh, Bob, you weren't here when this was applicable, but
Oh, Ben! Wait, how much did I get for the intro?
50.
I am level 5.
Fuck.
You'll be level 5 when you complete the long rest.
Yeah. But, like,
he's just saying he already has the XP for it.
That was so close.
But Bob, you weren't here when this was applicable, but on my birthday, I think it was last week or the week before that, I was surprised with
You're not sure?
with a hard it's a blur. I was surprised with a hardcover copy of Mouse Guard.
Oh, cool.
You all get 1,013 experience for this.
how much?
1,013. I know, it's a very weird number, but I did the fucking math on my goddamn calculator, as per the DMG.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Just need 27 more experience to level up.
1,013.
What?
1,000.
Okay, well, how about this? 4 flavor actions that occurred during the combat. Aquilus, Tyburn, Coswin, and Artlocks all got 50 more.
Yay.
Really didn't need that.
Okay, don't take it then.
I'll take it. 6,500 is level 5, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay, so yeah.
I'm at 69, 64. So
Wow, you guys are way ahead of me.
70.
5,811.
Well, Perry, have you been adding
300.
in experience as I message it to you?
Yeah.
What are you at?
Don't forget, for example, me and Tyburn have been around a lot longer as characters as well.
Yeah, I think because I joined a little bit.
Probably.
After.
I mean, it makes sense for you to be a little bit further behind.
I got the max for my hit die.
Okay, so.
Oh yeah, shit! We've got to do that if we rest.
38 HP now.
We got to make sure we survive the rest first.
All right, who's on the first watch?
Parry said he would.
Perry. Okay,
Yeah, I'll
so
go watch.
Perry, during your watch, you hear what seems to be the squeaking and the pitter patter of rat feet.
What was that?
Across the field of bones.
I always get a bit of.
You don't hear individuals though. You hear masses of them.
Masses of little feet, basically.
Masses of you hear like swarms of rats going by.
Okay, that doesn't sound great.
In the middle of it's not loud because they're going over the fields of bones and they just go around the little house you're in. I'm assuming you guys have shut the door.
Yes. Oh yeah.
And it goes on for a few minutes. It goes on for a few minutes and then dissipates. But
a few minutes of just solid pitter pattering.
Yes, you hear for several minutes swarms of rats going by.
Oh my.
So as a part of my long rest, I want to kind of have a chat with Helm on what his thoughts are on the undead.
You want to
Yo,
roll
bro, what do you
religion
feel
to see
about
if
them
you can glean some information from your patron deity? Helm doesn't necessarily like the undead. They're bad.
Okay.
They're just bad.
I guess they're gonna get it.
But other than that, the long rest passes. Who takes the second?
Elric said he would.
Elric takes the second. Elric,
You trust me?
I'm keeping an eye on him though. I'm gonna say he's taking the watch, but I'm still vigilant of him. I'm gonna be basically
so
I'm
he's
gonna be
watching and you're watching the watcher.
Yeah. I'm not gonna tell anyone that I'm doing it, but I'm also spending the
Elric, you don't notice anything as the rest of the rest progresses.
Do I notice anything?
You notice Elric.
Anything
He's
about
watching.
him?
He paces, goes to the windows every once in a while.
Okay.
Does he seem
what are
to
we doing?
breathe?
Seems to.
Hmm.
So it's the next morning, right? Or the next.
You guys don't know.
we've
You have
become
no
awake.
idea what time of day it was.
It's
You've taken, I think, 2 long rests since you've seen the sunlight.
yep. Okay.
You don't know how much time has passed.
I need to
So,
figure.
what are
out
we doing, guys?
for first level?
I'm just working out how many spells I have now. I get to know another spell. Oh my god.
But we don't need to focus on the leveling up stuff.
Nope.
At the moment.
No, but I get a 3rd level spell.
So
for that.
there's some structure down here we haven't explored yet, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm getting going.
Let's
There
go.
is, and there's a pond with water falling into it that you guys went to and then didn't investigate at all.
I did.
Nope, you walked up to it, said, "Is it a fountain?" I said, "No, it's a pond." You went, "Okay, fuck it."
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's right.
You could just give you $1 to drink from it.
I'm gonna quickly. Can I quickly take a toilet break?
Sure.
Yeah.
Just stick your butt out the window.
No, I mean like real life.
I know.
God damn.
That's what Ben means. He means sticks your butt out the window in real life.
So what are we doing, gentlemen? I don't want to sit cramped inside this weird person's.
We'll go exploring that
This
last
place
thing.
smells pretty bad. There's several explosions went off in here. The sod was set on fire and singed, so it doesn't smell good. There's gore and a zombie in there with you. Blood splattered all over the place. It's not a very pleasant area to spend some time in.
So where do we go from that here on in? There's 2 places we can still explore.
Well, I say we go to the whatchamacallit, the other building.
Yes, I was thinking roughly the same thing. But the thing is we need to eventually get out of here.
Well, yeah, but we're not going to do that until we clear this.
I mean, as far as you know, the rope's still there.
I feel that this place will have a negative impact on us the longer we stay here. Evil only seems to seep from this damn place. Looking at the creatures, the poor creatures that are living down here. Tyburn, do you know if this is desecrated ground? I mean, it looks like plenty of people died here.
Hey, GM, is this desecrated ground?
There's a temple to Orcus, see a lot of human corpses, and there are possibly millions of individuals worth of bones strewn across the place. You definitely don't think it's good.
This is a bad place.
Thus we have confirmation by God that this place is bad.
Let's walk into a graveyard and ask me if there's dead people. I mean, like, fuck.
Well, there's
that
also
doesn't mean that they're bad.
There's also a temple to the undead prince, or the prince of
demon
death.
prince.
Whatever.
The demon prince of
of undeath.
Of undeath. I'm pretty sure this is not a good place.
What are you guys doing?
I say we go check out the other building and then get the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Seal this entrance until we have a way to burn this entire place to the ground, if possible.
Wait. So we're not going to go check.
This is a cavern. The ceiling is 100 feet up, and it's hundreds of feet in either direction. It's filled with bones. It's not going to
collapse the tunnel. Collapse the cavern.
Wait, so are we not
At the end of the day, this is my tunnel. I'm gonna wait.
So
nobody's putting nothing in my tunnel without my permission.
So you want this desecrated?
I'm gonna wait until I can put my pet dragon down here.
All right, so you guys make your way to the unexplored structure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it takes a few minutes of walking to get there, but you can see it shadow off in the distance. As you approach it, again, it seems to be of a familiar type of construction. Let me get my notes here. All right, so the construction reminds you much of what you've seen in Ostia, especially House Creighton. Very fine masonry. The bricks are much too large to have the like solid marble bricks on the exterior. Maybe not more granite. They're carved so well that there's no mortar between the joints. They're just perfectly fitted together. And it seems to be a large manor of some sort. Closed door, dark oak.
Does it look like the one above ground?
Very similar, yes. It's not identical, but it's similar.
Okay.
I think we're past the point of knocking.
Well, if you're gonna be rude,
You can check for traps, though.
Nah, I'll check for traps before I go hitting the damn thing.
Perception or investigation, depending on how you're doing it.
I'm doing perception.
You walk. You do a quick pace around the sides. You inspect the door visually. You don't see anything amiss.
Don't look strange. Then again, I'm not a mage.
Crosswind, Arcana check first.
Yes.
Oh, all right.
I don't want any more giant explodey doors.
You don't sense any magical presence from the exterior.
Yeah, it seems fine.
Okay, I rear back and try and kick the door open.
I step away.
Are you not going to just try and open it first? It might not be locked.
Aquilus
It's
takes a step back and
factor. It's like a SWAT officer. You just gotta bust it down.
He kicks the door straight off the hinges, and it just collapses down in front of you. What you see is a
Ostian police.
it's a long hallway.
Kick.
It's a long hallway which opens up into a large room with several smaller rooms off to the side, none of which have doors. They're just open arches.
Are there any sconces for torches on the wall?
Nope.
Okay, who wants to carry the torch?
Can I just do a perception?
Yeah.
See what's what?
You stick your head in.
Considering
It's dark in there. Aquilus' torch casts some light. Aquilus takes a peek in.
Eric
Aquilus,
doesn't need
Alec.
it. He's an
I
elf.
don't
Yeah.
have the light.
Exactly. You look in. You can't really see what's off in the rooms to the side just because from the angle you're looking at, but at the room at the back you see lots of shelves and bottles.
Are there
Oh
things
god,
on the
that
shelf?
terrifying music starting again.
There's a mold wine. There's a mold wine.
There's things on the shelves, right?
Yeah, there's lots of containers, glass containers, big ones, small ones.
Any boxes?
Can I use
now
divine
that's a-
sense? If I sense
Yes, you
anything.
can. Nope.
Dramatic pause.
Sense no evil presence, guys.
I'm gonna walk in.
All right,
Yep,
you
all
walk
right,
in.
of course.
Yeah. As you walk in, you notice that the rooms on the side. You walk down the hallway. The rooms on the side seem to be storerooms of some sort. They're piled high with unmarked bags and barrels and crates. As you walk past them, there's 3 on each side. You get to the large room at the end, and it's filled the walls with shelves with mostly empty bottles. But there's one particular shelving unit that does seem to have a lot of glass containers on it that are full of something.
Are they like what's it called? Jars with like people.
They look
parts in
like
them?
pretty traditional, like potion jars.
Okay, so they haven't
Small.
got people parts in them.
No, you don't see any of that.
I'll give you $1, Coolies, to test each one of these. Per bottle.
You mean a gold coin?
What's a dollar?
Platinum.
Silver piece?
Platinum.
A silver piece in this?
Platinum.
Yeah, shit, I'm jumping the 4X for this world. Doing $1 off that.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna search all the crates and things.
I'm gonna Arcana check the potions.
Okay, I need a Arcana check for Coswin and investigation check for Murlocs. Now that you guys are in here, you get this strong smell of like ammonia. Okay.
Someone pissed in
Coswin,
here.
you could definitely tell that you go up to the bottles and you can definitely tell that they're magical potions.
Well, I mean, I've been around magical potions. Any tips for?
Did you? So you're doing this? Did you pick it up off the shelf?
Yes.
Or are you just observing it? All right. When you pick up the one of the potions off the shelf, you hear a click.
God damn it, Coswin!
Of course.
I'm in one of the side rooms, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Okay, that's fine.
Coswin?
All right.
Hold on.
Several seconds
Instantaneously in Coswin's mind, he thinks about 3 things. Like whether or not this is if I put it back, will it trigger? If I don't put it back, will it trigger? Or is it just too far gone?
Drink it quickly.
So
Drink it.
Just down it.
Fuck it.
So I just say out loud,
Get down.
"Oh God!"
Coswin,
just barely audible. Just I hear the click and I just go, "Oh God!"
Ben, did we?
And what
all
happens
hear
happens.
Did we all hear the click or only Coswin?
Only Coswin.
Okay.
It was very faint, and he's the only one standing next to the shelving unit.
Did we hear him
Cosmo,
say,
what's
"Oh
the matter?"
God"?
Yeah, he did say it aloud.
You did say, "Oh God," yes.
Coswin, what's the matter?
He says, "Oh God," and then all of a sudden, you in each corner of the room, you just hear a plunk,
You son
and
of a
then
bitch.
something starts to sizzle.
Sizzle.
Grenade!
What do I see, Ben, in these crates?
You see herbs of various types, huge sacks filled with like potion reagents.
Okay, how much do
herbs,
these?
mushrooms.
How much do these weigh?
Well, they're. I mean, a sack full of like dried herbs is not going to weigh that much. It is going to be bulky though. It's going to weigh, I don't know, like 5-6 pounds.
How many
I'm
sacks?
gonna run back.
Each
towards the
room
door.
is filled with these things.
Ben.
There's dozens of them.
Ben.
How many sacks? I need to know how many trips.
Okay, hang on a sec. If you are you investigating just this room or each one of them? There's 6 different storerooms.
I'll look at each of them. I'm just gonna leave them to burn or whatever's going on in there. I want to deal with the. I'm taking
All right.
inventory.
You find 39 sacks filled with various herbs, barks, roots, things like that.
Okay. Anything else? That it?
There's crates and barrels too.
I'll check those if you don't mind.
All right, so you're checking those. The crates seem to be mostly empty, but the barrels are filled with pungent-smelling liquids. Not exactly sure what they are.
Oh, okay. So how many barrels are there?
Let's see. There are 15.
15 barrels, weighing roughly how much each? I'm gonna just like sort of pick them up.
These are barrels filled with liquid. They're gonna weigh like 80 pounds each.
Okay, 15 times 80.
Ben, as soon as I start hearing that sizzle,
yes.
Are there any tables, like solid oaken tables in the room?
Yeah.
Grab it, flip it onto its side.
So you grab the table,
take my shield, and just
flip it
box
over.
myself in.
Box yourself in. You know, like Costwood looks at you curiously, and as that happens, there are the sounds of glass shattering in each corner of this room, and just a sticky yellow liquid erupts from each of these. There were 4 giant vials in the corners. Coswin tripped them when he touched the vials. Let's see. Coswin. Let's see. Elric. Well, everybody but Artlox is in the room, and Aquilus is...
Aquilus has boxed himself in like a...
Is boxed himself in.
A pseudo formation.
Aquilus has created a reservoir in which he won't get hurt more.
Yeah. Yes.
What he should have done is turn the table into a boat and sail it on out.
When you were talking to Artlogs, I said I was running towards the door.
Oh, you made a beeline for it? Okay.
He made a beeline.
Harry, you make a dex saving throw.
As soon as I heard that noise, I was like, something bad's gonna happen. Okay.
I just shout, take cover, and then box myself in.
I'm just walking from storeroom to storeroom.
Everybody but Artlox and Aquilius takes 14 points of acid damage. Aquilius, you take 7.
Die.
14.
4 vials that had been very large, like more of those glass containers that would like hold the body part, exploded in the corners of each room, just throwing acid everywhere.
Can I take a shield reaction to shield myself from the exploding acid?
It's coming from literally every direction.
Shield is the shield spell just creates an incandescent bubble around you. That shields you. And
yeah, sure. You avoid all damage.
All right.
You expend that spell. So the room just momentarily erupts in the shattering sound of glass, and acid sprays over everybody except for Artlox, who's not in the room. And then Coswood, your shield fades, and you just like the acid that had struck the shield just kind of to the ground, and you're fine.
Huh.
You actually managed to shield the shelving unit in front of you too, but most of the other items in the room are starting to dissolve and shatter.
I start placing the vials into my.
Okay, there are 13. Most of the vials on the shelf are empty or contain sand, but there are 13 that do not.
Okay.
That contain potions of some sort. You take all of them? Just carefully place them in your satchel?
Yes.
Okay.
Just shove.
So you stick your head out of the room and just the entire everything's changed. You've been completely occupied inventorying your possessions, because fuck, this place is yours, right? You stick your head out and you realize that the room has been nearly destroyed. Almost everything in there is dissolved.
Guys, what did you do?
I'm going to immediately point at Coswin and say it's his fault.
I point at Coswin.
Hey now,
trap.
Hey now, if I trip the trap, why am I fine?
Because you're
because you have a fucking shield.
All right.
Okay, Coswin, please say you at least got something good out of tripping the trap, and you haven't just destroyed a perfectly reasonable storeroom.
I jingle my satchel a little bit.
You hear the clanking of many potion bottles.
Yeah, I got something.
Okay, well, we'll identify it out of them. Anybody else wanna? I'm gonna put in the hallway. I'm gonna put the bag down. We'll start filling all the sacks of herbs.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized that the 80 barrel, the 15 barrels weighing at 80 each, I won't be able to take all of them, but I'll be able to take a fair number.
Oh, you're putting them in the fucking bag of holding.
He's just shoving everything in the bag of holding.
Yeah. One day we are going to make you open that bag. And one day, a cavalcade of madness.
He's filling it to capacity right now. It can only hold 500 pounds, so he's putting everything he can fit in there.
A cavalcade of madness is going to pour forth from that, Artlox.
No,
only 500 pounds of madness will pour out.
Only 500 pounds of madness.
No, it's what I really need to do is get more of these bags.
What you really need to do is...
All right, guys, what are you doing?
No, I'm just going to take the herbs, and I'm going to, like, stack all the... I'm going to try and move all the barrels into a room. I'm going to also close so no one else goes into it.
There's no doors on these rooms.
I'm going to put one of the tables from the other rooms, barring it.
Okay, so you just haul one of the tables that's, like, half destroyed by the acid in front of the door.
Yeah.
The doorway. All right.
So I'm taking all the light bags of herbs.
Yeah. So what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna suggest we go back to the pond, and then Tyburn, because is it possible that we can dispel the giant temple so it's not a temple of the undead anymore? Like, would you know anything in Helm to like purify that temple and
after you've given it a blood sacrifice?
Can roll a religion check.
Just because like I don't feel comfortable with that under my house.
Tybert, you're fairly certain something of that magnitude would be quite an undertaking to cleanse.
Sorry, Outlox.
It would require a team. It would require a team of like high-level spellcasters to undo something of that magnitude.
Okay.
The current geopolitical situation doesn't allow for this.
There you go.
Okay, let's go check out the pond on our way
says
back.
no.
All right, so you maybe skirt around the sod hut a little bit on your way towards the pond. As you're passing it, you notice on the left side of you, there seem to be more shafts leading down, several of them.
Wait, what?
Nope.
As you're walking towards the pond, on the left side of you, you notice it's shafts very similar to the one you descended to get here, leading further down.
Artlux, I think at this point you just need to, when the city becomes inhabited, you just need to create a city watch that periodically comes down here and cleans it out, and just operate off that, because there's no way we're going to get this secure.
Still don't know why Elric's alive.
Or find a way to blast this cavern into the abyss.
I have to admit, I agree with Artlox. I'm kind of interested to find out what happened to Elric and why.
I mean, we're all at full health and we got our spells back, I say.
No, we're not at full health, nope. Mr. Artlox. Nope. Mr. We got splashed in acid.
Did you miss the part where
Mr. Magic Man over there?
I'm fine.
Okay. I'm fine.
That doesn't make it any less your fault.
I would just like to point out again that you guys have literally hit every single trap I've set in this entire campaign.
Well, no one's a rogue. I mean,
if I die, I'm gonna make a fucking
It's just
rogue.
like almost every single time there's a trap, either someone just triggers it and it's like, oh fuck, and then just like, let's try to mitigate the damage, or you guys just don't notice there's a trap there. Mostly equivalents.
We see things, we pick them up. That's how we work.
Hey, I got 13 potion bottles out of this. I don't know what they do, but I got 13 of them.
That's why.
Coswin, technically you're just carrying those for me.
See if that holds up. In the
All right.
See what
you guys
the
gonna
water does.
inspect the pit, or just keep going down to the pond?
Yeah, I want to have a look at the pond.
Okay, so you notice them there and make a mental note that they are there. You notice two smaller ones and one larger one. But you make your way back towards the pond. It's not hard to find, even in the darkness, because you can hear this sound of falling, like a steady, small stream of trickling water. You get to the point where you could see the edge of the pond. You notice there's kind of like fungal growths coming up out of the shallows, and you can see just slight bits of movement under the surface.
Hold the torch right out over the water.
So you get right up to the edge and you hold your torch over the water, and as you get your torch leans up over the water, you see very vividly the reflection of light off innumerable coins at the bottom.
No! Nobody! Everybody stop.
Are they similar coins to the ones that we may have been given?
Can't really tell. They're underwater. There's the like parallax of you know, the distortion.
Hey, Quillis, try and pick one up.
Last time we went into a pool like this, it was a
You're not going to be able to reach any from where you are. They're not.
Wait.
Like,
how
right
many
the
coins?
Edge. You don't know. You can't even see the edge of the pond.
I'm gonna pass my torch to
torchlight doesn't go
someone.
far.
I'm gonna pass my torch to someone. Take a bone and dip it into the pond.
Okay.
Is it an ooze? Does it start melting?
No, it's still a bone.
Try and take the bone out.
Try and pull it out.
He's holding a wet bone.
Now suck on it with like a lollipop.
Take a few steps forward, Quillis.
I just kind of toss it into the pool.
You toss it into the pool. It splashes.
Arcana check. This has got to be a trap.
Roll. You don't sense any particular magical properties from the water or from the pool?
Drink one, see what happens. Even there's like something in there. Can I do a divine sense?
Did you just get to drink the water?
No, divine sense.
Divine sense? Yeah, you could use that.
Can I use divine sense then?
Does the water smell off at all? Does it
do I sense anything? Do I feel anything evil?
No. You don't sense anything more or less than you sensed the last time you used it.
Nothing good in the water?
No.
No, nothing good or bad. I feel nothing.
And you don't, in Aquilius, you don't necessarily notice any pungent aroma or anything like that. I mean, you just came out of a room that smelled very strongly of ammonia, but you know, a few minutes have passed. You don't think you smell it.
So who's going in?
I'm gonna dip my finger.
I'm trying something first.
Aquilius, you put your finger in, and as you do, you see that there seems to be several small fishes that are making their way towards you.
Nope. Everything down here hurts. No.
I am going to take one of the demon coins.
Oh boy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna.
You want to just put below it now? Just
I'm gonna ready
cut out the middleman here.
And I am gonna flip it into the water.
And it goes off about 12 feet.
I'm gonna make a wish in my head as well.
Oh yeah, make a wish on the evil death coin.
If you actually want to make a wish on that, message it to me on Discord.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out a little bit of the dried meat from my ration.
Yeah.
And then just poke my finger with the end of the dagger so that a little drop of blood, and rub it onto the meat and then toss it in there.
All right, you toss it into the water because it's like a dried meat. It kind of floats there for a second before it starts to like sop up a little water and just slowly start to sink. And then all of a sudden, you see the fish just as many fish as you could possibly see erupting at the surface and nibbling at it. It's just like the whole surface around it starts to roil with fish.
Coswin, do you have any form of electricity you can conjure?
It's funny you mentioned that.
Because I don't.
I think it's time to.
Actually, Ben. Actually.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, I do. I took it specifically for certain situations.
For situations like this, when we come across deadly little miniature fish.
I go to the pond, and I put my hand just on the water so that it's on the water, and I'm actually touching the water. And I cast Shocking Grasp.
It electrified the water.
Shocking Grasp? Let me look that up. Or could you have it prepared?
It's a cantrip.
Tonight we eat well.
Lightning strings from your hand deliver shots to creature you touch. Make a melee.
That's 2d8, by the way, because I'm 5th level now.
Okay.
Zappity zap,
so roll for damage on that. All right, so
I mean, I keep doing this all day. It's a cantrip, so
you put your hand in the water and cast your spell, and the electricity kind of arcs and spreads through the water. It gets to the point to where the fish are, and you can see it's springing between them, and a lot of them float up to the surface.
Do it again.
For good measure, I'm going to do it again. Because it's a cantrip.
Right.
I can do it how many times a day I want.
You can easily see some of the fish start eating the dead ones, and then you shock them again, and those ones die. And there's just now there's just like the surface is just this floating mass of fish.
Yeah, I'm not satisfied yet. One more time.
Just keep doing it.
You do it again, and you see more
11.
kind of push up through the corpses and spread out. And each time you do it, you see the pile of fish corpses spread out across the surface until you keep. I'm just gonna assume you're gonna keep doing it until you don't see any.
Fuck it! I'm just gonna keep doing it until they stop popping up.
So yeah, you keep doing that, and after after a couple jolts, you don't think that there's any more left in there that are gonna cause you any trouble.
All right, we're good.
Good. I'm going to grab.
Go in, Aquilus. I did my part.
Did you get my message, Ben?
Hang on a sec. I was just pulling up some notes.
I'm gonna use my axe to shovel the fish out of the pond.
There are thousands and thousands of like orange-sized fish. You're not gonna be able to scoop them all away with a weapon.
No, like use the broadhead of my axe to just move them away from where I am.
Oh, just away from, yeah. It doesn't work that well because there's as you move the water, current flows and some more kind of come in from the other side. But yeah, you could kind of clear some away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna clear enough away so that I can step in.
I just realized I just destroyed an entire ecosystem inside of this.
Yes, you did. You killed an entire ecosystem of bloodthirsty
A delicious
fish.
ecosystem.
I'm trying. If you got enough balls to try and eat a cave fish in an evil bone cave, then yeah, go ahead.
Nothing a little soy sauce can't fix.
Okay. So you wade in.
A little holy water
nothing seems
garnish.
to happen. You start gathering some coins.
Yep.
Start tossing them onto the shore, Aquilus.
I actually am floating my shield on the surface of the water. And I'm just putting coins on it. And then
well, you do realize how buoyancy works, right? You're not going to be able to put too many in there before...
What I'm going to do is I'm going to fit as many as I can and then move them over the causeway. That way I'm not throwing them.
Okay, so...
Oh, jeez.
We're just going to mine the coins.
There are copper, there are silver, there are gold. Coswin, right out of the bat, you notice there's at least one platinum piece in there.
Take that one immediately and put that inside of my robes.
Okay.
And we're just gonna keep up.
Can I just remind you, you're technically all stealing from me.
So if you guys are talking about trying to dredge this pond of
I mean, Artlocks, what are the land rights for? Like, how far does your right go underground? I mean, is it what? Do you have mineral rights for this land? What is it detailed inside of your title?
He has the rights to everything.
I have the rights to everything in my
Artlock's back cave.
Have you had a survey crew come in here? Is this on your land, or have we moved off of your land? What is
gone straight down?
We've gone straight down from my house.
I'm just pointing out. It's fuzzy. All right, I've got one platinum piece inside of my.
I decreed all this money goes to rebuilding the Temple of Helm.
I'm putting this onto the ground next to me. Like all the coins, and then I'm pushing it back towards Aquila so you can keep putting more coins on it. We're just gonna keep doing this until we finish.
Until we run out of coins to dredge.
You can get the ones that are near the edge without too much issue, but you'd have to go underwater to get
and I
dive down to get
all of this money goes to rebuilding the Temple of Helm.
If you want to try to dredge this thing by hand by diving down and grabbing heavy items and bringing them back up, that's gonna be like days worth of work.
I'm going to get the ones in the shallows.
All right, this pond is 190 feet long and 110 feet wide.
Spend 4 hours doing this.
Yes.
Okay.
In that time, can we do some other things as well?
I am poor. I need money.
Yes,
it's not going to you, Aquilus.
If you guys want to do other things, Coswin and Aquilus are working on this. Does anybody else want to do anything else while this is going on?
I want to revisit the temple.
The commander of the military here.
No, I didn't.
How am I gonna pay? Yes, you did. You made me.
No, I made you a bodyguard. I made Elric commander of the military.
You know, the person with actual military experience.
Well, in all fairness, Elric has military experience. You have guard experience.
But also,
so he made him the head of the military and you the head of the guard.
Okay.
Elric did die, so doesn't he lose his position?
He did. He did die, and we can't have an undead leading our troops.
Who says?
All right, so
that would
all right,
be
so Artlox, you go to the temple. What do you do?
Can I go with him?
Yeah.
All right, you can go with him.
I'm just checking. Has anything changed? The offering's still there.
Who's there?
Are the offerings still there? Has anything changed?
The offerings are not there anymore.
Okay, cool.
Go check the cottage. See if this is like a really crappy RPG. Does everything reset when we left?
You go check the cottage. It seems the same as when you left it.
All the dead bodies are gone.
No, there's still some horrible zombies, and I mean the cottage smells awful because there's a pile of rotting corpses and bones behind it, even higher than the. It's like a pile of bone and corpse on the pile of bones.
So okay. I'm gonna tell Elric. Elric, I'm gonna, even though he already knows what I did, I'm gonna inform Elric and Elric alone of what I did in the temple. And I'm gonna wonder if this is why there's now some more holes in the ground.
What, did you put
outside.
3 coins in?
I put 6.
You put 5.
I put 5 coins in, and I've also flipped a coin in.
And blood.
And I put some blood in each, yeah.
And he flipped 1 coin into the pond, so he's down 6 of the coins.
6 of the 16 demon coins. Oh no, sorry. 6 of the 31 demon coins I had lying around.
Yeah, that was more than I thought. I should have checked your inventory.
Oh no,
but anyway.
I've got them listed. Yeah, no, I've got them listed on this bit of paper.
Here, let me do some math here.
All
right, in the time you guys spend dredging out the shallows, basically, you manage to get yourself 2,400 copper pieces. Let's see here.
Y'all are gonna be way down as fuck.
740 silver pieces. 220 gold pieces. 1 large diamond. Like big, like the size of like a good sized pebble.
I'm gonna go back to Aquilus and that and ask them what they
a few gemstones. You know, like a ruby and emerald and amethyst, things like that. A few assorted gemstones. And you find in the shallows what appears to be a stone tablet that's been that's had some words chiseled into it.
All right, just going over again. Copper pieces.
2,400.
Silver pieces.
740.
Gold pieces.
220.
One of those is an evil gold piece that I threw in.
Any platinum pieces?
11.
Holy shit!
All right, stones.
How much are platinum?
1
pieces?
diamond.
A platinum is 10 gold.
Yeah, so that's 100.
You find a large diamond that is attached to a gold band, and you find a few assorted gemstones.
All right, Aquilus, can you get the gemstones? I've got all the coins written down. So
you're muted, Talk.
You're muted.
I've got it all written down.
Okay.
And then you found a stone tablet.
A stone tablet. Is there any, what's written on the stone tablet?
You inspect the stone tablet. It says in it, it's written in kind of like an archaic dialect, but you're able to make it out without too much issue. It says, "The person who has stolen my bronze bowl is accursed. I hand that person over to the temple of Sol, whether a woman or a man, whether slave or free, whether a boy or girl. And may the person who did this pour his own blood into the bowl itself. I give this thief to the deity to find, whether a woman or man, whether slave or free, whether a boy or girl."
Damn, someone's pissy they lost their bowl.
Kevin.
So, Ardlux, you put blood in those things, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, you don't know that. You don't know that.
You don't fucking
I
know.
don't, that's not a character.
We saw that there was coins in there in blood because we all met back after Artlox did his thing. We don't know.
You didn't know it. Yeah, you don't know I did
he
it.
did it, but we know there's coins in there.
All right, so we need to transport all these to the surface, then divide them up accordingly.
Correct.
Those coins weigh a lot, by the way.
Yeah, no, they do. We don't need to make. I mean,
do we need that much copper? Like,
we can transfer it into useful currency.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys are doing this, you notice that there seems to be some large ripples coming from a point down the coastline of the pond from you. Like there was a disturbance over there.
I'm gonna get out of the water.
Do not disturb the water.
Is it heading for the giant pile of dead fish?
Into the mines!
Well, you see the ripples in the water emanating out from a point.
Yes, is it in the direction of the dead fish?
The dead fish are floating everywhere.
Okay,
so
never mind. I'm just
gonna say this.
And the disturbance is coming from the edge of the pond, like by the shore.
Artlox, at this point, we've done everything we can. I'm not going down those holes. I'm not going down. I'm not going any further down.
I'm gonna say
I will follow you to the end of this life and the next.
Well, that's easy for you to say.
Artlox, your life ended.
Well, technically, I brought him back. He's now indentured to me a little bit.
You didn't.
It's a Chewbacca situation.
The altar did.
Listen,
just call yourself Han. You are not Han.
We're going to take this money.
I don't mind going down.
We're going to get out of here, and then we're going to seal this tunnel. Because whatever's down here...
Our directive was to clear out the evil here, and it's clearly not done.
Well,
I ain't going down any more 150-foot holes.
Like, how far down do we have to go? Do we have to go down to hell? Is that...
If needs be.
I will say that our paladin hasn't sensed any evil since we've been here.
Yeah, but that was in that house. Yeah. And it's a 60-foot range.
Okay, paladin.
You guys can hear going down the hole. You guys can see that the rippling along the coastline is starting to come from an area that's a little bit closer to you. It seems to be moving slowly.
Let's throw the torch
closer.
Down in that direction.
Why would you throw the torch?
All right, you throw the torch.
It's wet.
No, he didn't throw it in the water. He threw it down the shore.
Yeah, because it's coming from the edge. Well, actually, hang on, Ben. Before I do that, I'm going to light a second.
No, you threw it. You said you're throwing it.
I light a second torch.
All right. You whip it over. It lands on the shore, and you could see something large over there, kind of just slowly moving along the shoreline.
Too bad you don't have a spear.
Shut up.
It's moving very slow.
I pull up my
javelin. I'm just saying that I haven't sensed anything. Like those holes, wherever they are, could be further than 60 feet. So
yeah, no, they could. They totally could.
Like the 150-foot hole that we went down in to begin with.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to sense anything. So
but here's what happened last time we went down a hole. We found a cavern that had an undead king or the duke or whatever the fuck he was that could summon zombies. So
zombies and weird creatures that were being fed to said zombie and dissected by said zombie.
Look at the treasure we got.
I know we've made a
we made a pretty penny. Let's get out of here.
We've made a profit. Now we just need to cut our losses, which includes the soul of Elric. We just cut that loss, and we.
Elric, as you and Artlox have the best sight here, you can see that the creature coming towards you is slow, large, like ponderous, deliberate. Seems to have a large shell.
It's a crab person.
It's
Zoidberg.
And how close are we to the shore?
You guys are all standing right on the shore.
Is it near the torch yet?
It's getting closer to it. You can just kind of see it in dim light at this point.
I am going to step back from the shoreline, grabbing Artlox's plate and pulling him back as well, and then letting everyone else know that there's something moving towards us, and I'm not sure what it is.
I can tell by the ripples. I pull up my javelin.
Okay. How about we go for a mix of both scenarios? We go up, only to prepare for another expedition down.
Why? Artlocks, your account. You have money. You can pay for
money that you guys are currently trying to steal from me.
We're not stealing from you. We're using it because we need it.
How about we agree on this, Artlocks? How about we agree on this, Artlocks? 60% of what we just got goes to us. Everything else goes to you. Because we just use
Captain Share.
Artlocks.
Captain Share.
I pull off the...
And you get all of the gemstones.
Roach, hang on. I pull out the band with the big diamond on it and hand it to Artlocks.
I will take the gemstones. All of the gold will go to the Temple of Helm. You guys can div up the platinums, the silvers, and the coppers.
Temple of Helm is the richest NPC in this game.
Artlocks, I don't have money.
I know.
That's not our fault.
We all
Goosefried is fucking rich compared to you guys.
We all explored the place.
Yeah,
we did.
But none of you risked your lives to actually get the...
Yeah, no, we gathered this coin.
If it wasn't for us,
the majority of it.
I think
as you guys are arguing about the money, you can see that the beastie that's been coming towards you guys is kind of turned towards the water. And you see these little like tendrils grabbing out and pulling in fish towards it.
Oh, good, it's eating. Okay, if it's full by the time it reaches us, we'll hopefully be okay. Is it near the torch yet?
Yeah, it's close to it. It's gotten closer to it.
Anyone have animal handling?
Make it a...
I'm trained in it.
Give me a day, I can talk to it.
I'm trained in it.
In animal handling?
Yeah.
Sure, roll an animal handling check. Go ahead.
I might have actually had a little more conversation. A roll would have happened, but that's cool too.
Well, no, I'm willing to try because I tried with the. I don't have it very much.
You don't think this thing is necessarily hostile, considering its slow movement, and it doesn't seem to be terribly interested in you guys. You move a little bit closer to it, and what you see seems to be a colossal snail of sorts. It's got an iridescent shell and 5 large, like, eye stalks coming off of its head, and like a mouth with little tendrils.
Oh,
how big is it?
Colossal.
Fucking big.
It's how a ton. It's big as a ton.
Space wise.
Like, is it 5 feet tall?
It has a very large shell that's probably 5 feet up off the ground.
You should write it, Artlocks.
I move over to the snail.
You have it as a mount.
Does the snail like move its eye stalks to look at me?
Like you see the stalks kind of just like drift towards you a little bit as you get closer to it, then drift back to what it's doing.
Okay.
Is this a whelk or something?
It's got a very interesting looking shell. It seems to glimmer.
I'm gonna move over and look at the shell and examine it. If the snail will let me, I'll move closer and then stop a little bit, then closer. See how the snail's gauging my reaction.
It doesn't seem to react too much to you moving closer to it. How close do you want to get?
Like close enough to inspect the shell properly.
Okay,
the
so
torch.
5-10 feet.
Yeah, 5-10 feet.
All right, so you move within, not within touching distance, but like really close to it, and it's beautiful. The snail's it's a giant snail. It's hideous.
Snails are adorable. Leave them alone.
But okay, when you've got one that's leaving like buckets of slime behind it,
but it's not my problem. It's the owner of the house's
the
problem.
shell is gorgeous. It kind of look. You've ever seen what like the inside of like an oyster shell looks like? It kind of has like a glimmer to it.
Are they necessarily eye stalks, or are they a little bit like spiky?
You're a little further away.
Okay, can I try and creep up to it and have a look?
Yeah, can I do a full like look over on it and see if I...
Sure. Both of you roll perception. Arlox, you can't really tell from the distance you are, but Aquilus, you definitely notice that the stalks don't actually have eyes on them. They just seem to be large, bulbous protrusions on the end.
I'm gonna circle around the snail and circle back and look for like a face or eyes or anything that it would see.
So you circle around to the other side. As you cross behind it, you notice that the trail that had been leading behind it seems to start solidifying. It's into like a glassy, like a thin glassy sheen behind it.
You know, like a snail.
You know, like a snail.
You could see it eating, and that's about it. It's got its face pointed.
Did you say glass?
Yeah.
Ah, I know what it is.
It's like a It's like a little glassy shimmer over the bones that it kind of slithered over.
I'm
gonna work this into how my character would know about this as well.
That's
I'm gonna
fine.
reach out. And
I
touch the
think
shell.
this is a flail snail.
A what?
And a flail snail. Lots of people, and the reason I know about this as a character is because the glass. A lot of people try and follow them and take the glass and make money off of it. And I would know that from my my life as a son of a trader.
Son of a trader.
Do we kill it and make money then?
A lot of it, I think, is used in potions if you kill the thing. But
what you're telling me is this is a moving moneymaker.
Yeah.
Huh. I'm gonna touch its shell gently.
They hibernate through the winter.
Touch it. Smooth.
Your hand
cold.
falls off.
I will.
Shell is a mimic.
I will mention that they are omnivores and they will eat anything in their path, including rocks and sand.
I'm on this path, and it seems quite content to eat the ungodly amounts of fish that are now dead in the water.
These things are rare. Everyone loves them. They're great.
So
but what you're telling me is we should put it in the paddock and find a way to keep
We
it.
should kill it.
No,
I'm not going to kill the flail snail.
It makes really
So wait, so he just told you that it's an omnivore and will eat anything, and you said go put it in with the humans.
We don't know if they're humans. We know they're
They're
humanoid.
humanoid.
I said we should find a way to clear the paddock and put it in there. Is what I meant.
Right, so what do you guys want to what do you guys want to do?
All right, Lox. What are we doing?
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna look for a way to adhere 2 torches on its back, so that we know where it's so we're gonna know where it goes.
So it slowly burns down and slowly burns the snail.
No,
You're turning it into a candle. You're giving it a fuse and you're gonna light the thing.
No, I'm gonna put it on like its shell. You know, the part that won't burn.
What are you going to attach it with?
Why would you? I'm sure we can find it.
Aquilus, can I just point out, there's one easy way to find the thing. It's laying glass!
Okay.
You made him the captain of your guard?
Listen, I'm paid to
I
smash
said
it.
sound guard. He's basically, I've moved him up a position from where he was in Ostia.
So you guys just gonna leave it to its devices?
Let's leave and cut our losses.
I want to go to the paddock and see if we can communicate with those creatures. Now that the Lich is dead, or not Lich, the
ones we tried to feed themselves. Yeah.
Yes, the poor innocent creatures.
You guys want to go over there?
What does Artlox want us to do?
Artlox isn't in charge of this expedition.
Quillis marches off.
Someone's not getting paid.
No, I'm waiting. I'm waiting because I'm not going to split
I thought
the
you said you're
fucking
going.
party. But
Wait, didn't you just say?
Artlox is not in charge of this, but I want to hear everyone's opinion.
Why is he not in charge of this? This is his land, his house. He outranks us all. I don't. You're the.
Well, you were just using the argument that you work for me to get money, and now you're saying I'm not in charge. Like,
so, what are you guys doing?
It depends what you mean by outrank.
Agree. I personally, I would not class myself as outranking you guys, as we are all friends and acquaintances here.
And we're not his subject.
I am literally
my title.
You're literally my.
Well, yeah, I'm literally your liege lord.
Yeah, Hybern
he's your
owns the
buddy
Temple of
boss.
Helm, but you're the basically the count of the realm in which his temple resides in, and he did literally swear fealty.
Artlox. How about this? We go over.
Well, I said what I said. I said I will take everything we've got now. I will take it back to the surface. We'll cut ourselves away for now and come back with another expedition once we're fit, ready, got more supplies.
Isn't the paddock on the way back to where the rope is?
Yeah, well, not really.
It's not exactly on the way
But
back.
we could make
you guys
it,
are basically on like one side, and it's kind of on the other side, so it's kind of like kitty corner.
What I'm saying is we don't have to go down just yet, but I do want to go down. We are not finished.
What I was meaning was we can go to the paddock and look, and once we go back up, I'm happy to come back down with you. Well, because it's kind of my job to, guard and stuff, and this is the land technically, and that's my job.
And yet you let him walk away.
I'm not walking away.
No. Never mind. Because he went to the temple,
So,
remember?
where you guys go?
We're going to the paddock, I thought.
Yeah.
I'm following
I'll do-
Artlocks.
I will look
You
to the
guys-
paddock, because if these are just people, they need to be set free.
They need to be saved.
Yeah.
You guys make your
Hey,
way
Arlox, these are
generally
your
back towards where you
subjects.
came in.
I'm not going to tell them that I'm the Count of Red if it's the Count of Red that's been killing them.
It's like, now that I'm here, let's talk about the tax levy. So you guys make your way back to the paddock, and
The Baron
to the
didn't even
edge,
his
you
old.
see-
He knew him.
You see the wooden fence that seems to crackle with arcane energy, and you can see, like way off in the distance, the shadows moving around and about. But they haven't stayed near the corpse that you guys left for them.
I'm gonna pick up a bone and hit the fence. Throw it at the fence.
All right, so you pick up a bone and you hit the fence, and it seems to just kind of gets there's like a little burst of arcane energy as it hits it.
But things can go over the fence, seemingly.
Yeah, you huck the
Almost like it's an electric-
quarter.
I say
humanoid over
I
the
say we
fence.
throw Aquilus over the fence.
You can throw him over the fence if you want.
Yeah.
See if he can find a way
Throw
out.
me.
Toss me.
Toss me.
No, is there a noticeable gate if I walk around this thing?
Okay, never mind. Don't toss me.
It's actually close to the house.
Can I throw a bone at the gate? Does the bone still sizzle?
Okay.
I'm just gonna open the gate.
All right, you open the gate. It's latched but not locked, and it's a little bit tough. You gotta kind of shove some of the bones aside, but you managed to open it.
I'll follow you in, Artlocks. Let's go.
Didn't say I was going in.
He's just opening it.
I am gonna take out a ration.
Mhm.
I'm gonna leave it by the gate.
Okay.
And walk away.
Okay.
Remove the ration from my infantry.
Forward ho.
And I'm gonna go back to the climby bit.
All right. So you guys make your way back towards the dangling rope that led you down here in the first place. What do you do?
I'm gonna start climbing up.
All right. Strength test.
Has it been a day since I shillelagh'd? Roughly.
Elric, you don't have any trouble hauling yourself lithely up the rope to the back towards the next level.
After he gives the signal, I'm gonna start climbing up.
All right, strength test. Quillis, strong as an ox, makes his way up.
Small.
I want to try now.
Like,
All right. Strength test.
God damn.
Perry,
You get about 20 feet off the ground, then start sliding back down the rope.
wait. I've got a plan because I've got something in my inventory for this. Can someone boost me to like where the tube all the way up starts?
Why don't you just fly, Artlocks?
It's like 100 feet up.
What? Before you get
There's like 100 feet of dangling rope, and then the tube that you guys.
fine.
Everyone
Okay,
excuses
I'm
me.
gonna put my shoes of spider walking on and find a bit and just walk all the way around until I can get up the
Or
tube.
Okay.
me and Aquilus could
You
both
put on these slippers for the first time. You walk towards the back of the cavern and just start. And you guys watch him just.
Artlocks is just fucking cool.
As I'm climbing up, just find him
As you
there.
get to a point where you're vertical, make a dexterity saving throw.
To not slip out of your shoes.
Make sure you tied them.
Yeah. Did you tie your slippers?
Dexterity save. Hold on.
Don't fall, Artlocks.
Oh fuck.
Artlocks, you get to about the vertical point, and then the slippers seem to lose their traction on the vertical ceiling, and you fall off.
Oh fuck.
100 feet of
I'm dead.
falling
How far
damage.
did you fall?
100 feet.
Ooh.
Okay. Has it? Wait. Second question. Did I before you? Has
You're
it
going
been
head first too?
You took a long rest.
No. Has it been a full day?
Well, if it's set,
Since
are
you-
you sure it says a full day or just a full long rest? Because it doesn't usually, almost nothing in the game in 5th edition measures like full day.
Measured by a full day.
Oh,
It's
okay.
usually a long rest, or dawn the next day.
I think it says next day. That's why I want to know.
Well, that's what it says. Dawn the next day in 24 hours is not the same thing.
Okay.
I am tracking time, even though you guys can't see
So
the
it's
sun.
10d6.
I need to know if this is gonna work though. I'm trying to find fucking bits on. Instruments of the bards, instruments of the bards. Where the fuck is the instrument of the bards?
Also, Midge, how much do you weigh? In or not real life, but Artlock. How much does he weigh?
The same weight as me in real life.
So how much do you weigh?
10.
He was like 10
98
stone.
pounds.
Yeah, 10 stone.
Oh god, now I need to use the conversion.
Or
Alright.
you could listen to what Ben said.
98 pounds.
I said 98 pounds, which is how much my 4'10" wife weighs. I was just
140
making fun of the
pounds.
fact that he's a waif.
Oh,
140 pounds. So.
your wife is 98 pounds.
Good God.
She's 4'10".
Oh,
She's a 00 petite.
Holy fuck! That's a tight person.
Yeah. I could swing her like a cudgel.
oh god. Ben's form of home defense.
What?
All right, is anybody else doing anything while Artlox is
I still
falling through the
slowly
air?
fall.
I'm up at the tube as I see Artlock.
You've made it all the
Yeah,
way to the
you've
top.
already-
You don't know what's going on.
How far am
You
I
and
from?
Ulrich are at
How
the top.
far am I from the rope from this?
Like 40, 50 feet.
Can I try and like edge my fall towards the rope and use acrobatics to grab it?
No.
You flapping your arms?
There's no way you're going to be able... I could say, if he was like 10 feet away, I could say as he's falling, he might be able to push his way off a little bit towards it, but he's not going to be able to push himself 40 feet, because that's not how... he's not in space, it's not a straight line. He would just be like...
Yeah, next dawn. Then next dawn.
Yeah, you're fine then, because dawn is coming
how
off.
much
Oh
damage is it
shit!
gonna take
Okay,
you?
I'm gonna quickly cast fly on myself then.
Alright, so you
Oh my god!
fall from the ceiling, detach, reach into the bag of holding, pull out
Oh, I've
your
had it
instrument.
out. It's
Oh, you've got it
yeah,
out.
It's the last
Oh,
thing
so-
I used, pretty much. So
Okay,
Ah.
you just cast fly on yourself.
just do I stop like just before the floor, sort of like?
Yeah, it kind. Well, you've used fly once before, so you're mildly familiar with it. So you still go down like 20 or 30 more feet, but then manage to arrest your fall and control yourself.
Sweet Jesus! Right, I'm gonna fly up the hole then.
All right. Whip.
Do-do-do-do-do.
So 3 of you are up at the top now.
Let's roll the 10d6 to see how much damage he actually would have taken.
Why? There's no
It would
point.
have killed him.
I
It would have
want
killed
to
me. It probably would have killed me without.
There's no
that wasn't my
point.
button. That wasn't what I meant to do.
It would have killed me without even me taking death saves. Probably, it would have done so much damage that I would just be
Yeah,
dead.
it probably would have just outright killed him.
39 hit points.
Ooh, maybe not. I got 31, so
Oh, so you would have been knocked out, but it wouldn't have killed you.
just everybody.
Depending on- that was a lot of high rolls too. All right, what are the rest of you guys doing? Who are down at the bottom? 3 at the bottom, 3 at the top.
Marveling at the antics of Artlocks.
Hey, to be
Yeah, you
fair,
just saw
I
him
was
walk
at
up
a
the
distance where
wall,
you guys can't see
Fall
me.
off, start flying, and
They
then
didn't
just
see
zoom
any
up
of
the
that.
hole.
They're humans. They haven't got the eyesight
Oh,
for
that's
it.
true. You guys just hear him screaming and then laughing.
Ah, that's a little bit of music.
All right.
Okay.
How are we getting out of here?
The rope.
Well, 2 people managed to just climb straight up the rope, and Artlox flew up the hole.
I guess I'm gonna climb up the rope then.
So just do a strength test. You're just climbing a rope that's not been knotted or anything, so it's not exactly the easiest task.
I just overhand it one bit at a time.
Oh yeah, Tybert is just like help protect bitches.
It's like that first scene out of Soldier where it's the Kurt Russell versus like the Vin Diesel wannabe guy, and the Vin Diesel wannabe guy is just like all hands up the rope, doesn't use his legs or anything.
So Cosman and Perry are still down there.
No, Perry's gone up, hasn't he?
No,
No, he failed.
Oh, thanks.
I'll give
He
it
made
a
it
shot.
about 20 feet. He made it about 20 feet up the rope. That his strength left him, and he slid back down. Kind of burned his hands a little, actually.
That acid just weakened they burnt my hands a little bit.
Can I maybe get
gotta
some
be it.
bardic inspiration?
He's too far. He's way too far away.
What?
I'm gonna try again.
All right, Cosman, do you want to try?
That's a critical fail. What's happening?
I'm never gonna get up.
Give me a
He's just
minute.
trying to pull himself up, but he can't
all right,
get off
so
the
this
ground.
time, Perry,
Wait,
this time you make it about 30 feet up before your strength fails you, and you're trying to hold onto the rope as it's sliding through your hands. You start going faster and faster. The burning becomes too much. You let go, fall the rest of the way. Kind of twinge your ankle on a large bone as you hit the ground.
There's no way we can give him.
I really enjoy how Perry's roll is a critical fail and a critical success on both sides.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna throw caution.
Cosman.
I'm gonna throw caution to the wind. Well, actually, okay. You said it's a strength check, but what if I tried to do something more dexterous to try and get up the rope?
Like what?
Like instead, so it's going up a tube, right?
Well,
There's about 100 feet
Yeah, that's
of
what I
just
asked.
dangling rope, then like 30 feet of tube.
I wanted to know about the tube because, like, if I could tube, I could just spider walk.
It's mostly just a rope just dangling there. There's no knots in it or anything. It's just a rope dangling. Part way up, there's one knot where two
See,
ropes
it's
surrounded
what
the
can
guy
happen is once if you're scared about your strength, is the rest of us pull you up, like because we won't need the rope back down there, because you have a minus to strength like I do. That's why I tried to spider walk.
there. Not even gonna try, Cosman.
No, I'll give it a shot. I was gonna try and finagle a
Because we can always
dexterity
pull
check.
the last person. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do as well, the spider walking, but I failed it. Because we can always just pull the last person up. We got enough. No.
Cosman, you get like 4 feet off the ground before you just. Ugh! There's no upper body strength.
Gonna give it another shot.
This time you're gonna be rolling with disadvantage this time. Still, Cosman, maybe you just didn't have a good grip that time. You grab a little bone and just rub it a little bone dust on your hands, just blow the excess off, and then you struggle, but you do manage to make it up to the point where you're near the tube and you can get a little leverage and make your way the rest of the way up. So Perry is the last one down at the bottom.
yeah.
And you're rolling with disadvantage on this because you failed twice already. You've got a hurt ankle.
No. Is what Parry? Just tie the rope round you, and we'll pull you up.
Don't have to trust in your strength rolls. I guess.
Yeah, but there's the strength of 5 of us versus the strength of you.
Yeah.
I'll try once more.
All right, you're gonna roll with disadvantage.
He's now got annoyed. He's like, I know I can do this. It's that stupid.
Or he said he wants to try again. Nope. Twinged ankle. You got no strength left in you.
Okay, guys,
superficial skin burns.
I'm gonna tie it around me then. I tie around.
So you call up that you tie a rope around yourself, trying to make a little harness, so you don't just kill yourself by throttling your innards, and you call up to them to just heave ho. All right, whoever wants to help pull, roll a strength test.
Rick Aquila's tie
What are you a
down.
paladin of again, Perry?
What?
Oh, I should have done it.
Who's your
I get-
deity?
While you guys are
Who's
having
my
this conversation,
deity?
Aquila's just
Yeah.
you're calling down to him at this having this conversation while Aquila's is just single-handedly.
Hey, Rick, do you want to help him?
I mean, I
Hey,
can.
paladin, who's your
Yeah.
deity?
Hermes.
I'm
Do you
just
want me to roll strength?
it's a,
Do you want me
an a very ancient and archaic deity who you're not too particularly familiar with.
Might want to ask him
Pantheon
for
that
help
you
next time.
Okay, so Aquilus,
I've heard
you
hell
mostly
protects.
single-handedly haul Perry up to the surface and onto the
Hello,
ledge.
Barry.
Hi.
How's that hanging, bud?
I'm still flying.
I am hanging.
Yeah, you're just sitting there.
So are we gonna close this up? Push
Yeah,
the
we'll
thing
close.
back
We'll
on top?
close the
All right,
table.
so you guys shove the pedestal back over the hole. Just
Let's go back
it's
up
not
to the
that difficult
house.
because it's moved several times now, and make your way back to the stairs. All the way up.
All the way up.
Takes you a little bit longer to get up than it did to
I'm
get down.
flying.
35. well, it lasts 30 minutes, so you get about like 2/3 of the way up, and then just back down to the ground.
Oh.
Have to walk the rest of the way, but you guys make your way back up to the basement, out of the basement into the ground floor of Artlox's house.
I would like to go outside and see if that weird shimmering, like, weird parallax effect is still there.
So you walk out the front door, which was left open and blasted, and kind of you step away and back towards the house, and you still see that.
That might. Actually, would I be able to tell if that's a feature of the house itself or magical? Like,
would you be able to tell that?
like, can I do an investigation check to see if it's like
Climb up the side.
No, like just you know how certain buildings you can determine if it has a parallax effect, and
you can investigate the part of the building that you like, the foundation.
Yeah.
Or I flew all the way to the top, by the way. It is definitely magical. I'm telling Aquilus this as he looks intently at some stone.
You make your way around as much of the foundation as you can. It gets a little craggy along the left-hand side where there's one of the towers, and you see the effect from every side equally.
Okay, so
is it possible, Artlox, that it was built this way, or is it magical?
I think it's magical.
You think it's magical?
Well, I flew all the way up to the top. It definitely looks magical.
Have you had Coswin run tests on it?
Yeah, me and Coswin spent a day testing this place.
Okay, there you are, man.
Yeah, they fucked around here for a
while.
Well,
you didn't explain that to me earlier, so forgive me for not knowing.
Okay, so it's what I say. I say we rest up here. We'll close the door and stuff. You can go through everything that we...
You close one of the doors, the other one's been blasted to bits.
I will find one of the interior doors, take it off its handle, and put it in the door place. Or something. But we will...
Well, the interior doors are about, normal human-sized one. The exterior door was, was like a curved arch and like 12 feet tall, so you're not gonna fit.
Okay, that's fine. We stay here.
It's exposed to the weather.
We divvy up anything that we found and decide what's actually we'll do with it. But I say we rest here for a while, make sure nothing comes out of the hole, because if we're not wrong, there was a spirit still lying about down there. And I also think we need to go to what is it called? Karna. Grab more rope, hooks, or things to like help us with another expedition, or torches maybe, anything that we can think of, and then prepare ourselves for another expedition down there.
While we're there, maybe try and find some carpenters, stonemasons for the temple.
So do you guys want to, you're saying that you want to spend
some
time at the house, or do you want to go to Karna and to make an expedition, a shopping trip?
I believe we're divvying up the cash first, and then
spend a day at the house, take the next day at Karna, come back, and then third day go back down maybe.
So do we want to split this money up six ways?
Well, Artlox already said the gold's going to the Temple of Helm.
Yes, that's going towards the rebuilding of the Temple of Helm, so that's stuff we're going to spend on what?
Like ungodly amounts of gold. Aren't they
You guys have no idea how much money they have.
You have
Aren't they basically the single richest organization on this island?
Didn't they receive a giant bag of gold?
Yeah,
Guthfried handed Tyburn a large sack of money to do with what he would. Tyburn said that it should go to the temple, and Guthfried took it back, and then you never saw it again. Nobody knows how much was in it.
Yeah.
What's the big deal about giving the temple more money?
Because we have none.
Because this is...
I mean, it's because we just risked our lives to help him with the house, so people just expect, some
form of
compensation.
I feel like you guys are doing this all for the wrong reasons.
I mean, I almost died. I got down to 1 HP.
I did die.
Elric did die.
Coswin was literally on fire.
Well, I don't know how well known it is in these parts about Helm and stuff like that. I would assume there'd be something about it, but I mean, Helmite temples are known for like funding groups that are about keeping order. So we could like hire some mercenaries through the temple.
True.
Aren't we doing that though?
I was about to say, we should be hiring.
Well, I think what he's saying is that you can hire permanent like NPC guards I think is what he's saying. That so that you guys don't have to be standing there with your spear going, I took an arrow to the knee.
Well,
So,
in a variety of things we could have them do, whether it's standing guard or maybe send them into the dungeon thing to go check it out.
God no, they'd be destroyed.
Well, then we'll have to pay them, will we?
Pay on accomplishment of mission.
They gotta come back to get the pay.
Well, as it sits now, the town is abandoned. Nobody lives in it.
Yeah.
The only inhabitants that you guys are aware of at the moment of the Temple of Helm, you've only been gone for like 2 days, but
soldiers cost
are
money,
Guthrie and Matilda.
So 2,400 copper pieces, correct? Is what you said, Ben?
Yeah. You wrote it down,
that
boy.
comes out to 24 gold.
And then you've got 11
Well, you can't
platinum and
change
700 silver.
No, I know, but I'm writing the conversion rate. Because we're not gonna keep it in 2,400 copper pieces forever.
So you're gonna roll up like
I don't know, you could be one of those dickheads who pays in order to...
Yeah, I am being the dickhead who pays in pennies and an exact change.
Wouldn't it be a good idea to encourage people to move back to the island?
That's something we can do in Karna. I don't want to risk going to Ostia for it.
No, I mean...
I don't know. They seem to be pretty against that through some
that's true.
unspecific evil that they won't tell me about.
Look,
I think we found out what that was, Coswin.
Really? Because I have no idea. They never gave me a clue, so...
What if we encourage them with, maybe a little bit of money and some land, or...
Elric, I actually think that's a bad idea.
Are you saying 40 acres and a mule?
How about we do this? How about we do this? All right. Okay. We split the gold up across our 6 ways. We do with our share what we want to do with our share. We go to Karna to convert that into more useful currencies, etc. And while we're there, we talk about a program or a situation where if anybody wants to move into the city, they get to take up a house. They own the land that house is on.
We check all the houses first.
Yeah, we checked them. Or we checked most of them. They were just
you guys thoroughly explored the town. Almost every single structure was like structurally intact, but nearly every single one needed some sort of work. Nearly every building had no roof or a caved-in roof, as decades of lack of maintenance and weather rotted everything out. But the structures are intact.
But we give them the ability. They don't have to pay to live in the houses, but they have to fix them up. It's their responsibility to make them livable.
Whilst I may be the most untrained in adventuring when it comes to combat, I am trained as a blacksmith and have had many years working with the guilds of the smithies around here. I could try and pull some strings and see if I can talk to the Karna's blacksmithing groups and see if they can help outfit shoes for horses, nails, and such at a reduced rate. I could use that with my funds.
Also,
there was a blacksmith in the town of Rend. That was clearly what it was set up to be. It still had the furnace and everything intact, but it was abandoned.
I mean, I even have my tools, my kit. I could start working here and start fashioning nails from any resources that you're able to bring in from Karna.
All right, Lux, what if we put off the expedition down further for a little while?
Also, Artlox, as the lord of these lands, you also have the right to waive the taxes of certain individuals. Waiving the tax of certain merchants that are willing to move in and start supplying the town with useful wares such as food, building materials, etc., will give them an incentive to start selling in the town.
If I can manage to get
industry.
If I manage to get in contact with my father is an associate member, member of the guild of blacksmithers and armorers.
That means going back to Ostia, the place.
Yes.
But that we're technically
place we're wanted.
But the problem is we do have.
But that's also the place we're technically de jure to.
Yes, and also Artlocks. You must understand, I have not seen my family in almost a month and a half.
But you also must recognize you almost must recognize that I am technically, although I have been given de jure lordship of this, I haven't been given de jure lordship by the official lord at the moment.
I understand that. I'm willing to take
guys.
I'm willing to take the risk to get my cart and get my mule, disguise myself, and go into Ostia and buy goods that we can use on the Isle of Ren.
Captured, and he tells them all about the kid we saved.
No.
One thing.
Roll for torture.
Wait. I just want to warn you. I just want to warn you guys one thing very quickly. If this place grows and gets more people move in, it gets more successful. Don't you think Ostia's going to notice that? Don't you think they're going to send someone to investigate what's going on?
Exactly, which also only strengthens the need.
Wait. Then they'll find Artlox and us, and Artlox is actually a wanted criminal in Ostia.
All of us are.
Don't you think that's... Yeah, exactly. But he's the liege lord, so they're going to find him especially, probably, and hear about him at least.
Well,
that's going to cause problems.
For him, he's got some bodyguards.
It's also, isn't it lucky for him, we found a whole crap ton of money that we can use part of which to go and get a bunch of mercenaries that aren't loyal to the Duke of Ostia, that are loyal to the Count of Ren.
This is why we need to get people from Karna, the place that is outside the Empire to come.
Right, so let's not go to Ostia.
Yeah,
I understand. You miss your family.
I was saying down the line.
But Sarah's there.
Yes, also...
Artlox,
as a lord now, you need to keep appearances and marry a prospective lady.
As much as when we first met, I wanted to break your neck for trying to woo my sister.
But a lowly commoner?
I literally didn't even have to do anything with this one. No offense to you, Tog, but...
Artlox can do better, I think.
Oh my pardon?
I agree.
Wow, the group just started ripping your sister to pieces.
If a character ever has a sister, that's always how it works in real life. So
I'm sorry. At least you have a family to see. You didn't see your wife murdered. I'm sorry. You're right. You're lucky. You have a family.
Single tier.
Not my
so
problem.
what's the plan, guys?
Tybin, what would Tybin like to do?
Tybin, what do you want? What did you want Tybin to do?
What do you want to happen? Like, is there anything that still needs to be done for the temple? Is there anything?
Well, basically nothing. Nothing like his like professionally been done to the temple. Tybin and somebody else, I can't remember who it was.
Me, the undead guy.
And Elric spent a lot of time fixing it up, but it still needs like professional like stonemasons and carpenters to fully fix it up.
If only we had that dwarf.
With his 10-foot ladder, yeah.
Also,
that ladder.
Not only that, but I think we need to kind of...
I forgot to fucking use it myself.
Coswin, you're not too bad with nature, are you?
Huh?
He sets it on fire consistently.
He's been flipping through potions in his pouch.
All in all, also, Artlox.
I've lived in nature, yeah.
We have 418 gold from the pieces that we managed to find, on top of the large diamond and gold band of unknown worth, and the multiple gemstones, and also that stone tablet talking about someone who's...
So what you've just equated to is we can buy a breastplate.
Correct. We are the poorest county in the Empire.
We also got those...
That's probably not incorrect.
We also have the 11 platinum.
No, I translated that.
Well,
10, because you pocketed one.
Well, no, that...
No, that was 11 from the second gains. He'd already gained that.
I'm so sorry. 428.
Okay, so, but here's the thing. One, how sustainable is the island? So we need, like, if we're talking about actually developing it, just getting traders might not be enough, because if we don't have food stores or farms to keep us going, it's all like in futile vein that we're going to
God. As I've lived in nature for a very long time.
That's what I was going with. There
I've become quite attuned towards nature. Can I make a check to see just how?
I'll tell you one thing.
Nature rich this is it sustainable? Is there a good? Is there
You've been in and around the island, so you could do a nature check to get a general overview. It's not a big.
It's not like to the big field of bones or anything.
I will tell you what, we do have a monopoly on ivory around here for quite a while.
How nature rich this place is.
How nature rich.
Can we
I know what he's talking
hang on?
about.
Can we give him advantage because there is a large amount of books in a library here that might give him some semblance as to what the layout of the land was once.
No.
No. Thought I'd try.
And Cosmo, you've been in and around the island for a while. You notice that there's a large section of arable land which could be used as farming while the weather permits, and there's also a lot of foothills which could potentially contain mineral wealth.
What about forests?
Very sparse, very sparse. There's just a few copses of trees.
Light on trees. How much lumber does Karna get? Or usually, how much lumber is Karna known
Anything
for?
that they would have to be imported. There isn't a tree in sight of that.
So
place.
Carmore is the nearest non-imperial lumber area.
Probably the easiest to get to. As long as the weather permitted, like a coastal barge could ply the coast, but the bay is very choppy. Most of the time.
Guys, we're coming to end time, I think.
Yeah.
So, what would you guys like to do as the end to today's session?
Divide up the money.
T-pose.
I say we just rest at the top of the house, make sure everything's secure, like maybe find some things to block that door downstairs again. And,
If we were Artlocks, if we were to divide up the money 6 ways, 418 gold each, we would have 71 gold each, and 3 silver.
Your point?
It's up to you. Do you want to divide it up, or do you want to TV it out depending on each individual, or what do you want to do with it?
How about we just go with this? How about we have a group fund? Artlock currently has a bag of holding, which means he can hold essentially an unlimited amount of coinage. So just
speaking of that bag of holding, we need to sort that fucking thing out.
That thing's full.
We need to
take out a barrel. Just take out a barrel.
I didn't take any barrels. I'm gonna put the herbs in the laboratory area.
Oh. Okay. So all right. So you do that. Just give him all of the. Just give him all of the stuff we got from the lake, and have Artlocks be the group treasurer. Just that way, we have a group fund that can help supplement our personal coin purses if we need it. Can we all agree to that? Gentleman's agreement?
Sounds good to me.
And we all agree to put a certain amount of anything we make into the group fund to keep it funded. That way we actually have
very well. The treasury of Red
coffers.
has been established.
Inside Artlock's pocket.
Magic bag.
So, is that what we're doing? We're starting a treasury.
Basically.
A very this one's just for the group. I'm going to say this. Just for this group of 6. If you want to have a personal treasury for Rend, then there's another thing.
I think that'd probably be more for when taxes come due.
When actually somebody lives here.
Yeah. Because right now, the only people that live here are the 6 of you, Guthrie, and Matilda.
And a spirit. That's still out there somewhere.
I just want to point out that the Temple of Hell being a religious institution should be tax exempt.
It's probably going to be a conversation between you and Artlocks at some
Sorry, but
point.
I will not tax you. If anything, I'm going to make donations when I can.
Boom.
So with that,
hence why I was trying to give you all the gold.
Find a large table, flip it up.
Surely just the dining
yourselves inside.
Yeah.
How far away is the temple?
Barricade your guys inside. Retire
half
to.
A day.
Do you guys want to retire to separate chambers or just sleep in a barracks?
I'm gonna go to the master bedroom here.
All right, Artlocks fucks off to the let's see, it was the West Tower, which contained his personal library and the master bedroom. You guys find separate rooms and settle in for the night. At this point, it's about early afternoon, but you guys are exhausted and are really good need of a really long sleep.
Not just a sleep, but just like a relax, like take off our armor, things like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Kind of smells like the inside of a cast that's been worn for a while.
Oh.
With that, we'll end today's session. Everybody settles in for the night, doffs their armor, cozies into the whatever bed is in whichever chamber they happen to reside in. And Artwalks, you notice that as you slide into the Master 4 poster, that cat that you saw before jumps up onto the edge of the bed and curls around your feet.
Oh, I got a pet cat.
That means you're gonna die.
That cat is sick.
Does it?
That means you're gonna die.
And that's where we're gonna end today's episode.
Make a hard concentration
Thank
check.
you. Thank you all those who joined us on the stream live today, and all the people that joined Ben on his day. Is it dailies you do for these, or is it other days? I can't remember.
No, I just do it in one big chunk.
Okay, you're doing one big chunk.
I used to do dailies, but it was too much work to chop it all up, so I just do one big chunk.
And thank you to all those who joined Ben on his. We will see you. Is it not next week, but the week after now?
Week after.
Yeah. So it's we have 2 weeks before D&D again. So we will see you then. Bye bye.
Goodbye.